guys don't know what the fuck mute means, dude.
Needy little bitches.
Needy little fucking bitches. Don't know
Da,
how to
da,
mute.
da, da, da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's up, party people of the MOB, the Mob Members Only Baseball? What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? It's so good to be back in this seat. It feels like it's been forever, and it's only been a week. You see what I did there? I did like a little rhyme shit. I'm like a rapper, but like completely different. Anyway.
Diva the rapper.
That's it. Diva. Welcome to episode 13. How do I get rid of this stupid thing? There we go. Mondays in the Mob. Good to see everybody. It's been a minute. Hopefully Wink didn't fuck you guys up too bad. I don't know where everybody is. Is it too early? Is it too early for a show? Is that why we've only got like 10 people watching? I put the ping out. It says add everyone. It looks like it's all right. I see a bunch of people in the chat. I'll shout you out in just a moment. Crazy, do you have are you home? Are you doing what do you call it? The thing for this show? Do we have anybody? Because what I want to do is I want to do a prediction, an over-under. I want to do but the over-under, Crazy though, it's got to say not will it go 60 minutes, we're not going by time. Will it end by 8 p.m. Eastern? That's the over-under. So if you want to throw that in there, maybe give it a few minutes so we can get more people in here since there's only like 10 people in here. But anyway, Soto may not make it. Ray's going to run late. I'm sure Ray will show up just in time to do his thing at the end of the show. And then Bullet is not with us this evening as well. I'll let it run for about 15 minutes. That'll work, Crazy. But who I do have are the two people that are always here with me. Yogi Bar in the house. Yogi, congrats on your series victory last week, your wild card victory. I did not get to see the last couple games, but I heard it was pretty wild.
It was tight. Exactly what I expected.
And I love that it went 5 games. You guys are the only ones who
Yes.
did that, so that was cool.
Yep.
That was really cool. And then also, of course, here with us is the man who always makes us wonder. It keeps us on the edge of our seat if we're going to go over or have the under. It's Keith. Keith is in the house. Keith, what's up, buddy?
Dave, I love how you intentionally took forever to introduce me just to like not help your cause.
Holy fuck, are you still talking? All I said was hi.
Yeah. Set up.
Oh, I love that shit. Oh, there is a prediction here. So he says, so Crazy says, I got you. I'll let it run for about 15 minutes. Oh, you're talking about the thing. I thought you were talking about you weren't going to post it for 15 minutes. I get it now. All right, now I can't see who's first here. PSN Blackfire, were you the first one here? That a boy,
yes, he
bro.
was.
Holy shit.
Yes, he was.
Followed by Crazy Canuck, and then Gunny was here, and then Yogi, and then Members Only Baseball, Crazy Canuck, Andy Beaverhausen, the Beeve. And let's see who else came. Bob Funk. What's up, Bob Funk? Good to see you, buddy. And I got to see who's hiding. Let's see who's hiding. You think Twin Screw's even here to hide? Oh, he is. Holy fuck, Twin Screw's here. Hey, Twin Screw.
What's happening?
What's happening? And I think that's it. That's it. There's like 10 of us. Damn. Nobody wants to watch Mondays in the Mob anymore, I guess. Is 7 o'clock too early to do shit? You guys don't have like lives and shit, do you? I thought nobody had a life here. I thought that's why we were all in sim leagues. All right, so let me throw out a few announcements, and then we're gonna get at it because I want to be out of here in 57 minutes. Plus, I got to still boot up the game and all that shit to get ready as we're transitioning. So, first things first, the convention. We've had even more people book rooms, including none other than the one and the only, and he took for fucking ever to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Alfred Winkelstein and Michael Owens III will both be in attendance. You know them as Wink, and Chris Lee will both be at the NADA convention in Knoxville in June. It's a fucking miracle. Both of my compadres here, Yogi and Keith, will be there as well. That'll give us 26 people confirmed. I thought we were at 30, but I misread things before. We have 14 rooms. 2 of them are singles. So 14, 28 minus 2 is 24, and I'm missing somebody else.
26 minus 2 is
Or
26.
it was 26. Sorry. I'm sorry. The whole time I've been doing 26 minus 2 is 24 until today when they did it. So 28 minus 2, 26. And then I think that's it. I don't even think we have any possibles left. I don't think there was anybody that said, hey, I might make it. I'm thinking about it. I'll let you know in a bit. I think everybody who said that they were thinking about coming is it. So here's the cool thing, though. There's a lot of leagues out there that have, 7, 8, 900, 1,000, 1,500 fucking people, and they pull in 75 to 100, sometimes only 50 people to a convention. We only have 50, so we had 54. We bounced 2. That's 52. Minus Robo makes 51. Minus Worm, because Worm will never do anything. It's 50 people. So more than 50.
Minus Lisa. Well, Lisa's coming.
Oh, Lisa will be here. So we have over 50% attendance in our league, which is fucking amazing. So kudos to all of you. As I see Rob Forker in the house. Dave, I'm going to do this on my phone real quick while we're talking. Hold on a second. Oh, I get to share. I have a 75 stream streak. A 75 stream streak. A 75 stream streak. I can't fucking say it. And listen, I am not on meds. This is my normal personality. Actually, I'm still on antibiotics, but I can only take. So let me tell you this. Let's just go into story time. So anyway, the convention's popping. We've added a couple little side event things that we're going to do. I figured out what we're going to do for the tribute to Robo at this thing. And then we are going to do, Lisa and I have decided to go a little cray-cray on some things so we can have some good giveaways while we're there as well. And then we're going to have one special event that I won't announce for probably a while still, but I thought of it the other day, and it's already in the works, and it's going to be funny as shit. So if you're there, you'll have a blast. If you're not there, we will fucking video that shit for you. So anyway, June 5th through the 7th. Most people are going to be there like the 4th through the 7th or 8th. So we should have full, based on what I've seen on the spreadsheet. Oh, that's not what I want. What happened to the, where'd my story time go? Fuck your story time, Dave. There it is. Based on the numbers I saw, everybody will be here in time for dinner on Friday night, so I might bump it up a couple hours. I was going to start at like 8 o'clock to give people travel time, but we'll do it at 6 o'clock, I think, instead, unless there's some people that are borderline 6 p.m. So that being said, here's my story time. It's going to be quick because we are on a clock tonight. I don't want to drag this out a lot, and it's not really story time. It's basically just to give you an update. You guys, I gave you all the details in my post when it happened Thursday night when I had to go to the ER. I just want to say I have never been treated better in a hospital in my life. Apparently, if they think you are septic, it's almost like a heart attack. They fucking take you in. I was in a fucking emergency room, like the room, not the whole unit, like my own private room. Within like 90 seconds of telling them what was wrong with me. And with about another 90 seconds of that, I had 4 people in my room, one taking blood, one plugging in my IV of antibiotics, one hooking me up to an EKG, and then all the things, for your oxygen, heartbeat, all that shit. Somebody came and do a check. Some guy was on the fucking computer logging all the shit in. It was, dude, literally like 3 minutes in and all that shit was fucking happening. It was crazy. I was like more calm than they were. I thought that I felt like they were They weren't panicking, but they were all business. They took care of shit. But anyway, I just got to hand it to Nova North Medical Center Emergency Room. You guys were the bomb. You took care of me. The doctor was great. He's former Army, so of course I had to talk shit to him. And then one of the guy on the computer was former Navy, so I had to talk shit to him. And actually, when the doctor came in and said, "Hey, I heard you were a Marine," I go, "Yeah, I'm assuming you were in too." He goes, "Yeah, I was in the Army." I go, "That's okay too. Can I get a real doctor now?" Hey-o. So, so that was kind of fun. But other than that, just so you guys know, if you get a lower left abdominal pain, it's most likely diverticulitis, and apparently it is some of the worst pain you'll ever had. They rate it right up there with like your appendix and a kidney stone and a child labor, I heard, or being kicked in the nuts really hard, like all that shit. It's all on the same level. So anyway, let me go real quick. Special K, I'll go to you first because I'm sure Yogi, he's old enough. He's had some of this stuff done already. What's the worst pain you've ever felt in your life there, Special K?
Well, I tell you what, I'm lucky that I really have not had any major injuries in my life. But shoot, yeah, because I haven't broken any bones or like torn a muscle or anything like that. I don't know. Probably the worst pain that I had was dry socket after wisdom tooth surgery. That's probably the worst.
Dude, teeth stuff hurts too, though, man.
Oh my!
Yeah, anything with your gums, right?
God,
anything with your gums hurts.
So bad. Holy shit, that was hell for 2 days.
Yeah,
but hey,
that's
got to eat a lot of ice cream for about 4 days straight.
That's cool.
So
that's cool, dude. I had to spend the first few days, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, fucking broth and fucking popsicles, like shit I never fucking eat. I'm like, this is so fucking dumb. But anyway, the irony here, though, before I get to Yogi, is that I'm laying in the bed at one point while we're waiting for the results, and there's a whole bunch more details and shit that you guys I don't want to bore you with, but they almost had to keep me overnight, but luckily my numbers weren't high enough, so I was able to go home. But I think I was only there like 3.5, 4.5 hours, some shit like that. And I'm laying in the emergency room, and I look over to Lisa. And for those of you who don't know, Lisa's had 2 babies. She's had back surgery. She's had her appendix out. She's had kidney stones. You name the fucking incident, she's fucking had it, right? So I've been to the emergency room with her probably 12, 15, 17 times over the course of the 35 years we've been together. And I just looked over to her, and I go, is this what this looks like? Is this what it feels like? Because this is the first time in 35 fucking years I've been in the bed. I'm always the one in the fucking chair.
Right.
Or, falling down the stairs, right? We all know that's a fucking story. So,
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, Yogi, you're old enough. You've had a lot of bad shit happen to you already, probably. What's the worst pain you've ever been in?
I got a tie. Number one is the Red Sox coming back from 3-0 down.
Oh, that's I forgot, dude. I forgot
that one's probably number one.
So did you? I heard you went to the emergency room, but there were so many people there you didn't wait.
Yeah, so many Yankees there. They were turning us away. Yeah. Number 2 would be pitching without a cup. It's hard.
No, I don't want to hear this one.
Yeah, a line drive hit that mound and went straight up, exactly, perfectly vertical.
Oh my God, bro!
My left nut, and I got up on the ground and took off running. I didn't know what to do. The pain was so. I just ran. I ran around behind the backstop and just crashed. And it was like, "Don't touch me. Just leave me the hell alone. It'll be okay."
Oh my God, that sounds fucking.
I'll never forget that.
That actually sounds worse than what I went through, to be honest with you.
No, I don't think so. But
I don't know,
as soon
man.
as they saw your white blood count was fine, they could let you go.
Actually, so what's funny is when they bring you in, when you I told them what happened, and she just looked at me, called somebody, a nurse came out and just whipped me back there, right? And the first thing they did is they hook you up, take your vitals. Well, apparently, I don't remember what the number was, a resting heart rate, which obviously I didn't have a resting heart rate. I'm struggling to get into the fucking, I'm using all my strength and might just to get it to walk myself into the fucking thing. So of course my heart rate was elevated, but I think they said heart rate over 90 or 90 something.
Blood pressure
is
90 something, right?
No, your heart rate, over 90 was was
resting heart rate over 90. Jesus, that's crazy.
It's about to get crazier. It's anything over 90 is a symptom of sepsis. I was I was 136 when they took my vitals.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they thought for sure.
Some of that's pain.
No, it's pain. It's me struggling to fucking walk or whatever. But they thought for sure. They thought they told me don't even drink. One of the things they told me when they all rushed in, they said don't even drink water because you're probably going to surgery and you can't have anything in your stomach. And I was like, oh, this sounds fun. So they thought it was sepsis.
Crazy.
They thought it was septic for sure.
My mom had sepsis and she was gone in 3 days.
Oh, it's terrible, bro. Terrible.
She was allergic to antibiotics, so there's nothing they could give her. But it was horrible. Yeah,
that's fucking terrible. That's terrible. Yeah. By the way, Freddie Trammell's in the house. Freddie, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you can make it over for an afternoon or part of the convention in June. That would be great to see you. Real quick, I just want to remind everybody we had some breaking news last week, broken by Ling Ling herself. Actually, she didn't break it because we threatened her with cement shoes, so she kept her fucking mouth shut. But we have 3 new teams coming into the league next season. The Cleveland Guardians, owned by Nate Hall. The Pittsburgh Pirates, owned by Corey Menner. And the Boston Red Sox, owned by James Troll and Albert Begin. Cleveland was the first team in. Technically, they're replacing the Giants, and the Pirates and Red Sox are considered expansion teams. So, congrats again to all those owners, and I love that we have 10 teams for Season 3. It's going to make the league even better and more fun. As I mentioned a few minutes ago, Bullet is actually at his mom's right now taking care of her. So he's week to week on stuff right now. So last week he thought his mom was going to be okay and he was doing better and yada, yada, yada. But she had a little bit of a setback. So he's with her. And so no bullet points, but that's all right. You know, we family first, always. So
he's right where he should be. Yep.
That's exactly right. All right, that being said, let's get some fucking baseball. Look at that. We got 45 minutes. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Last week, I missed the last few games, so I'm going to let these two talk mostly about them. We'll talk a few minutes here about last week's games before we get into next week's games. The first series, Cubs and Cardinals. Cubs and Orioles. Orioles won game 1. I saw that. Cubs won game 2. And game 3. Is that how? Wait, hold on.
And game 4.
Yep.
Was it 4-1? Was it 4-1? Okay.
Yeah.
So
3-1, I guess.
3-1.
Wait.
3-1.
Oh yeah, because we did best of 5. So
yeah,
I can't remember. Did Wink have to do 2 games or 1 game? Anybody remember?
I want to say he did 2 and 3 of ours.
Did I only do the game 1s? Because that was on. Oh yeah, because I couldn't roll Thursday night.
He did 1 and 2, and he did 2, 3, 4, and 5 with us.
3, 4, and 5. Okay. Well, there you go, folks. Anyway, the Orioles, I thought, had a pretty good chance. I thought they were going to come back, but anytime we transfer any Orioles game or series to Wink's PC, they are literally O, and that O is not fucking stand for Orioles. O and forever. Yeah. On Wink's computer, unfortunately. Keith, I'll start with you. I don't know how much of the Cubs Orioles you watched or were able to see or what have you. Wink is hacking. I believe it. Clams. By the way, Clams is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. From what you saw, Keith, or what you see at least through the stats or whatever, what were some of the key reasons why or how the Orioles choked? I know one of the games, Nate was pitching like a no-hitter for a long time or something along those lines. Definitely a shutout, right? I think he shut us out one game. But tell me what you know about what happened between the Cubs and Orioles.
Well, I tell you what, it was interesting. At the beginning of that series, it seemed like all the players that were stepping up were not the usual candidates that you would think would step up. So, like, for example, in the first game the Cubs won, it was because they got home runs from Rob Foraker and Malishka Krolik, and they got a 3-run home run from Ferris Bueller in the next game that ended up winning them that game. Oh my God. Those 3 players hit a combined 2 home runs in the regular season, and all 3 of them hit a home run in the postseason.
Hey, so Wink's PC is what you're saying?
I mean, listen, I'm not going to say that that's what it was, but if that's the excuse you want to go with, I'm not going to stop you, Dave.
Hey, it's not an excuse. When it happens all the time, that's actually called tradition, not an excuse.
I mean, you know what else is tradition at this point? The O's losing in round 1.
Oh, server coming.
All right, we thank Keith for his services, and his membership is no longer required.
What size? Size 9? Yep, we got him. We got him.
Oh, fuck, dude! I'm gonna fucking be the only one left in this league pretty soon. I swear to God.
Hey.
Anyway, Keith, continue.
Yeah, I mean that was basically what I was seeing, is that Nate was pitching very well those first few games in the series, and someone just needed to be the one to step up, and those were the characters to begin. And then I believe in the last game of the series, it was the usual guys like David Leathers and Corn King who ended up stepping up for him. So you got a little bit of a taste of everything from the Cubs in that series, which is what you need in the playoffs.
Yep. Yogi, what did you see in that series, especially maybe the last game or two while the Cubs were clinching it and closing it out?
The Orioles just couldn't put hits together. And, Benji finally had a home run, but I believe it was a solo shot. It's just the way that series went for y'all.
Do you think, Yogi, that it looked like the O's kind of reverted back to the way they were the regular season, and so like between weeks 3 and 8.
Yeah, it looked more like y'all just struggled to see the ball well against Nate with that underarm delivery.
So should I outlaw that delivery?
Yeah. Well, I think that's coming up in the owners' meeting now that we've mentioned it.
Anything rule 5E, anything that is detrimental to the Orioles gets shelved.
Yep,
including Wink's fucking PS5.
Yes. Well, that was definitely 5A.
Yeah. Let's move over to the A's Brewers series last week. Now I know this one went 5 games. I heard it was very exciting. I missed the last 2 or 3 games, unfortunately, but I heard that this was the series everybody thought it would be. It's the series everybody wanted, and both the A's and the Brewers delivered on it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I saw. You know, the first game was a 1-run game at Miller Park. Next couple games were those, if I recall at least, were those kind of games where there's nothing really happening in the first 5 or 6 innings, and then it's just a matter of whenever someone gets a couple hits and the starter gets pulled, then the floodgates open up. That was kind of what that was like. And then, of course, the last 2 games, both 1-run classics that came down right to the end. So, yes, it's exactly what everyone thought we would see. Ducati was pitching very well, and the Brewers did enough to win, which, as we've seen, that's basically just how they win games, and they keep doing it all the freaking time. So you'd think we would have learned our lesson by now not to pick against the Brewers, but if I remember right, I think most of the panel last week did pick against the Brewers, so we're eating our words now.
Well, let me take a look real quick. So last week, just for reference, in the Suckway series, 31-8 for San Francisco, so everybody ate shit on that one except for the 8 of us, I might add. The 8 of us were correct on. Brewers, yeah, Keith, 27-13, bro. Took the Brewers. Took the Brewers, and I actually took the A's. Yeah, okay. I took the A's. But here's the shocker.
Yeah, I took the A's as well.
Yeah, let me get your feedback on this before I go to Yogi, Keith. Orioles 28-12 because of the way both those teams were playing down the stretch, right? Cubs were sucking. Orioles were finally the Orioles again. Orioles beat the Cubs in week 8 or 9, whatever that was. And so I think that I saw what everybody else saw, 28-12, and 28 of us ate shit. So that's a huge one. Your thoughts on those pick'ems?
Well, it's kind of interesting because from my perspective, I think I kind of have a little bit of a different perspective to some other people because, of course, a lot of people will look at a streak like the Cubs had to end the season where they went 2-11 in their last
2-11, yeah,
13 games or something like that, right? And I look at that and I see basically, you know, something's got to change at some point because we've seen what the Cubs are capable of. And so to me, there's no reason why a streak like that won't end at some point. And so if it happens in the playoffs, then it happens in the playoffs. You know, that's kind of how sports go. You got to take it one game at a time. And if everything comes together at the right time, then it can be a special week for you like it was for the Cubs. And I mean, that's generally how I kind of look at sports is just kind of, if there's a dip, there's got to be the rebound at some point.
Yeah. What do you think, Yogi, is more of not an anomaly necessarily, but just in the way that people saw things? Do you think it's a little weirder that people chose the O's based on what Keith and I just talked about, or that so many people took the Brewers in what everybody knew would be a close series, and they even took it to 5 games, but nobody had faith that the A's would win it in 5?
Yeah, that one surprised me. The Orioles Cubs, the Orioles down the stretch were putting together 3-4 innings where they were putting hits together and scoring runs during that stretch. During that series, you stopped again. You would get on, and then the next 3 guys would get out. Or you would start, an inning off with an out, and then you'd get a hit, and then the next 2 guys. You just weren't putting hits together consistently. So I thought y'all would continue, and I had picked y'all to win that series myself. of course I picked the Brewers, but I thought that was going to be more in the 50-50 range with the picks. I think we're getting a lot of love for having the great start that we had. But we faltered it. We were 2-7 ourselves in our last 9. So I made the call to put Gorman Thomas in because Hank Aaron is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts every game. Molitor couldn't hit again still. So I said, we're going to go with Gorman Thomas. He carried us to 2 of those wins single-handedly. Had 2 home runs. So got lucky with an AI, and I think that's what it's going to take to win these series. You got to have some hitting from your AIs.
Yeah, I'm still really surprised that in a series that everybody thought was going to be close, Keith, in Milwaukee in the A's, and they did keep it close, and 3 of those 5 games were 1-run games, and it went to 5 games, and both of the top teams with 2 great pitchers. That's still more than twice as many people thought the fucking Brewers were going to win. That's still kind of mind-boggling to me.
I mean, yeah. What can you say?
What can you say? Yeah. What can you say? Well, let me throw this out there to both of you, and then we'll move on. We say it's a close series because it went 5 games, but let me ask you if it was really a close series. A's win game 1 by 1 run. Brewers win games 2 and 3, both by 3-0 shutouts.
Shutouts, yep.
Then, and by the way, the first game also went extra innings, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look real quick. Yeah, it went 11.
I want to say it did.
It did. So game 1, A's win it by 1 run in 11 innings. The next 2 games, the Brewers win 3-0, 3-0. Then game 4, the A's squeak out another 1-run victory.
Yeah.
Before the Brewers wrapped it up with also a 1-run victory. So, Yogi, I go to you first since you played in it. Did it feel as close? Because if I didn't watch it, which I didn't get to watch a few of the games, obviously. Right. And I look at this, I go, oh, Brewers pretty much dominated, and the A's got lucky a couple times. I have a feeling that's not how it felt, and that's not how it looked. So tell me, did it look and feel that way, or am I wrong?
Well, I mean, you had Ducati pitching with the #1 ERA by far. So he gives you a chance in every game. So it's going to be a dogfight, and they were all, even the 3-0 games were not, easy win, 3-1 run lead. No, they had runners on base. They had tying runs on multiple times in all those games. It was crazy series. It was exactly what you wanted with Ducati and Soto pitching. It was low scoring. Every at bat was a grind. When you could get a batter up there, fouling ball after ball after ball and getting that pitch count up, you're just praying you can get them out so you can get to that bullpen. And that's what it really came down to, was who could get the late scores.
Keith, I'm going to ask you the same question, but before I do, I want to say Mike All's in the chat, and Chef Moose is here. Chef Moose, are you the same chef that used to watch us in AACL and SSF and tell us what you were cooking and all that stuff, or do I have you mixed up with somebody else?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I feel like that's him.
I want to say, yeah.
I
do. We keep changing leagues. You keep fucking finding us.
He's finding us.
We go from soccer to football to fucking baseball. He keeps fucking tracking us down. Keith, you're same with you. Did it look better in the game than it does on paper?
I would say yes, and I think part of it is, I think there's a couple things. One, part of it I alluded to earlier with how in a lot of those games there wasn't a whole lot happening until like that 5th or 6th inning mark, which granted I think we've seen that many times this season. So whenever that happens, to me at least, it's not necessarily surprising. But I think, like in the particular case of the Brewers, their style of play probably in the long run will put them in a lot of those situations, probably more than other teams. And so the fact that it was low scoring like that doesn't really surprise me. But
are you surprised by the back-to-back 3-0 shutouts from Milwaukee, though, in games 2 and 3?
I mean, not necessarily to me, just because we've seen the Brewers be that dominant against teams already this season. And like I said, you just got to take it one game at a time. And if everything comes together, it can be a good week for you. And if it happens in the playoffs, then it happens in the playoffs.
Right. Looks like I scared Chef Moose away. He bounced. But Deli's here. Deli, what's up, buddy? Good to see you as well. And Wink is in the house as well. Wink, what's up? All right, let's talk about the games coming up this week. We're running low on time. I hope Ray gets here soon. Mets are the number 1 seed in the newbie division. They will be hosting the number 2 seed Brewers, who just came off beating the A's that we just talked about. I hate the 6th. I always lose my note. Dude, it was the 7th the other night when I put it in the chat. I go, you said that. I said, bro, it's the 7th. The 3rd seeded Cubs upsetting the 2nd seeded Orioles last week. Go to number 1 St. Louis. Yeah, Clams, let him know that I need him in probably the next few minutes. Otherwise, he may have to just do a shit back to back when he gets here. I'm just here so I don't sleep with the fishes. Everybody's on fucking tilt right now, right? Because of that shit. That's so fucking funny. Dude, I'm gone for a week. 2 people disappear. I come back. I'm all happy.
Loving it.
Oh, fuck. So Divisional Championship Series. Let me tell you guys first before we talk about each of them. And to be honest with you, I want to talk about the Cubs cards first. I know that in order tonight, it's the other way around, but I want to talk about Cubs cards first. In the pick'ems so far, and we're going to close this here in about 30 minutes. So if you've got your pickups in, if you don't have your pick'ems in yet, you need to get them in. This is the one.
I'm here.
All right, good deal. This is the one that's got me. So I haven't taken my pick off yet. So these numbers are going to be -1 in +1, right?
Right.
23 to 21. So if I were to pick the Cubs, it would be 22-21. If I take the Cardinals, it'll be 23 to 20. So it's still within 3 votes no matter what I do. 1 to 3 votes. The other one is 26 to 19. So we'll talk about that again. I feel that one like I feel about the A's one, and it doesn't go the way you think it's going to go either. But this one, St. Louis, the number 1 seed, between 1 to 3 votes more than the Cubs. Keith, go to you first. Does that sound accurate for a series like this, or do you think, based on the way people were playing down the stretch, it should be different? Or is it closer because the Cubs just upset the number 2 seed and the Cardinals have been home sitting for a fucking week?
Probably the last thing you said, if I had to guess. Because it was 2 weeks ago that the Cardinals swept the Cubs.
Yeah,
pretty
Week 10,
handily,
right? Week 10, yeah.
Yeah, so the Cardinals, we have the formula down of how to beat the Cubs. So,
well, except that the series was 3-3 this season between the two.
It was, yeah. I think the first time we played was like week 3 or 4 when we were in the middle of that.
Yeah, it's week
rough
4.
stretch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when you guys were doing terrible. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we were like last in the league almost.
So you think what it's more like? Hey, people saw the Cubs win, they forgot the Cardinals because they're sitting at home, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think that the Cubs have momentum, which I think is fair because the Cubs are struggling down the stretch in the season, and then here in the playoffs they put it together. So yeah, why would you? I don't see why. I don't think it's unreasonable to think that the Cubs have momentum and think that they can carry that into this week. But I think people just got to remember what just happened a couple weeks ago.
Yogi, do you agree with Keith, or do you think there's something more to it, something less to it? Do you think that people would just say, hey, Cubs are way better in week 11 than they were in week 10 for some reason?
Well, you got Nate versus Gunny. You got 2 premier pitchers, top 4, top 5 at worst, going against each other. So anything can happen, but I think once again, it's going to come down to your Ferris Buellers and your Whitey Herzogs and your Pickles and those guys. You got to have some production out of them. Got to score runs.
Doug Britton in the house, Ducky. By the way. Yeah, Ducky. Yeah, dude, a lot of
Ducky,
AI.
Yeah.
It's funny. We refer to the AIs as role players in this league, except that a lot of series, they just end up fucking dominating.
Yeah, well, we have one AI that's in the top 10 in OPS, and it's Ducky Medwick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For reference.
Yeah, we used to have a good AI called Cal Ripken Jr., and then he decided to go fucking forget how to play fucking baseball. But we could talk about that on another show, I guess. I'm going to replay those games on my computer just to see what happens, by the way. Fuck Winks PC. Hashtag fuck Winks PC. Oh, I keep saying PC. I should be saying PS5, huh?
Yes,
Hashtag
PS5.
fuck Winks PS5. That brings in our boy Ray Bashan. Ray, first of all, let's say hi to you and see how you're doing and what's going on in your life these days.
Hey, I'm sorry I wasn't here on time. I was dealing with fucking personal shit.
No, it's fine. I just wanted you here to do your rant because I don't want to read that shit. Oh, as a matter of fact, you didn't send it to me. I can't. I would have had to make it up.
Nope.
Well, you know what? Fuck everybody. Good night, Aaron. Good night now. Better to fuck my PS5 than funk my. I don't know. I think Bob might think differently. Wink. But anyway, what's going on, buddy? How you been the last week or so since I haven't talked to anybody?
I think my curse. I'll talk about my curse and my fucking rant.
Yeah, don't.
I think it's real because the Brewers actually won a fucking series.
So speaking of curses, I'm sorry. Let me throw this in here, and if it's in your rant, don't say anything right now, Ray. But let me throw this out to just Keith and Yogi real quick. I don't need a big response. I just need to know if you guys read about it. And I might be giving inside information away from the Cubs locker room. I don't know because I don't remember where I read it, and I'll just blame it on being on drugs the last fucking week.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm don't yell at me, Chicago Cubs. I'm a victim. I was on drugs all week. Nate stopped watching the games because when he was watching, they were losing, and when he wasn't watching, they were winning. So he stopped watching the fucking games live. What do you guys think about that? I mean, I know baseball is the most superstitious fucking game in the world, but oh my god,
I can't do that.
I do that in real life with Iowa State sports, so I don't blame him.
But do we think it fucking correlates with fucking sim sports?
Yeah. I can't do that.
I was just holy shit.
I mean, realistically, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't affect it in sim sports or in real life sports. But hey, if that's what makes people feel good about their team, then sure, why not?
By the way, just a real quick.
Think about it. Yeah. I sat in the booth with Chris Lee and Winkler calling the last game of the season for first place in the newbies division.
Yeah,
that's sim sports.
It is.
I can't. I can't.
Yeah,
leave
you
the
can't
game
give this
in the
shit
middle.
up. But I think Nate thinks it works. So I think we won't have. I should have put Nate to call his own game.
Yes.
I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Damn it.
Would he have left?
Damn
Would he
it.
have left in the middle?
Yeah, that's funny. By the way, just a little side note. I want to let Rob and Michaela just want to ask them a quick question if they saw the Nebraska UCLA game last night. I'll leave that at that.
Ooh. Just asking for a friend.
I'm just saying. And speaking of superstition, I turned it on. And UCLA just started out the gates on fire. They went up like 11-2 or some shit to start the fucking game, right? And I was like,
well, I mean, if UCLA lost, then they're probably screwed as far as
no. Even if they lost, they still probably had the double bye.
They were already a low 10 seed, is what I saw.
But there's 29 teams in the fucking Big Ten. So, here's what's funny though. This goes along with the Nate conversation. I was just gonna. I wasn't feeling good. I was actually gonna rest, and I was actually gonna turn it off or go to sleep. I ended up staying awake through the whole fucking thing because I was afraid if I stopped watching, they would start losing. So I get it, Nate. I get it. Take your time on the rants, Ray. Let's get that over. Did I miss the big announcement? Doug Day, you did. We're shutting down the league, buddy. Nice knowing you. Good night now. All right, let's bring in Ray. Ray. This is the season 2 divisional championship series edition of the Diamond Massacre, aka Ray's Rant. We talked about them backwards. Can you do them backwards, or do you have to do them in the order you want to do them?
I can do them backwards. Yeah. So starting off with Cubs and Cards.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I went there first because of the way that the pick'ems went.
No, that's fine. I can do it backwards.
All right. Well, Cubs and Cardinals, and when he's done, I will get Keith's and Yogi's picks on that. So, Ray, what is your rant on the divisional championship series between the Cards and the Cubs?
Dave is going to hate this first fucking sentence. Did you guys actually think the Orioles were going to win their first playoff series?
Where's the hang up button? Where the fuck is the hang up button?
Hold on.
Oh, stop streaming. Dave. Stop streaming.
Hold on, Dave. Well, they might have if it wasn't Wink's system running their games.
Okay, I get you. I'm with you now.
All right, there you go. The Chicago Cubs pulled off the upset and showed everybody that history can repeat itself as long as the city of Baltimore is involved in postseason talks. Nate Hall pitched probably his best series ever since he made the switch from outfielder to pitcher, Cord King became the king of hitting. Leather's still hitting his stride. Will it continue going into this game? Fuck no, it won't. Somehow the Cardinals are pulling their best New York Yankees impression from season 1. Let's ignore the fact that they actually won the division, though. An owner change to sucking for a few weeks to now being only a couple games away from rewriting their history and raising a championship they should have fucking won and saved everyone from hearing about it from Delaney. You know what?
There's truth.
That just pissed me off so much having to relive that and type it out. Fuck you, St. Louis. You ain't gonna do shit against Chi-Town. It's time those bats start getting pointed to the sky and put these dumbass birds on the endangered species list. Chicago will take the series and go on to play for their first Robo Classic Cup.
Whoa. Dude, and you were so down on the Cubs last season for that.
Yeah.
Although I think it was reverse psychology because you were on that team at the time. But that's an interesting take. There's some truth in that, actually. Keith, do you remember who'd you pick for Cards Cubs?
I wonder who, Dave.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, tell me why. My bad. Sorry, I'm trying to read and do other shit at the same time. If I say something that doesn't make sense, just roll with it, bro.
It's oxycodone.
That's the oxy I haven't taken in 3 days. It's that.
Right.
That just stays in your system forever.
Yeah, I mean, I think we touched on it earlier, which
did.
is that Cards did just sweep the Cubs a couple weeks ago, and so we have the formula down for how to beat the Cubs, and of course we have the home field advantage for this series, which generally favors the home team over the course of the season, and so it just seems like it's the Cardinals' series to lose, in my opinion.
Holy shit, Michaela picked the Cardinals.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Wow.
Enough said.
Oh, no, she didn't. Never mind. My bad. All right.
Dang it. I was about to say I didn't even have to bribe her.
Even Michaela in chat goes, huh?
Well, I checked. I thought St. Louis was going to pop up. I must have hit Chicago on accident because I saw her name, and when it pops up, it has the highest one at the top, and I thought it just defaulted. But damn, that would have been
Blink
great.
Twice if you need help, Michaela.
Michaela, you just killed a great storyline. Yogi, who did you pick?
I'll pick the Cubs.
Okay, I'm leaning. Just so you know, I'm actually leaning Cubs for really no reasons, just a gut.
It was a hard decision. The Cubs have gotten going. They had that long extended slump, and it's just their time to come out of it and continue to hit the ball. And other than that, and Gunny, the Cardinals love to pull Gunny in the 5th and 6th innings, so they're going to see a lot of relief pitchers. It's going to be on their shoulders to stop the Cubs for the Cardinals to win. And I just felt like the Cubs just won a series on the road. They know how to do it, just like you know how to win a series at home. They know how to win a series on the road. You get one from you, and it's even.
Yeah.
So I lean towards the Cubs, and I went ahead and made the pick.
I don't know. There's something about Nate's pitching, I think, that's in my head right now. And again, I didn't get to watch the game, so I just saw the score, the post-game stuff. I don't know, man. My gut tells me that the Cubs are going to fucking steal this, but I'll make my picks here in a couple minutes. Let's move on to the other game. This is game 1 tonight. The second-seeded Brewers, after taking care of Las Vegas last week, heading into New York, where they are 0-2 this season and only 1-5 against the Mets. Keith, is this one of those, congratulations on the A's, little pat on the head, now get the fuck out of here series, or what do you think?
So I actually went back and looked because I was curious, because when I first knew that this series was going to happen, this feels like a series where every game is going to be like first team to 3 runs wins. And I actually went back and looked. And there are 2 teams this season who have beaten the Brewers in a game where the Brewers scored 3 runs. Those were the A's in game 4 last week and the Mets in week 6 or 7, whenever that was. Those are the 2 instances. And plus, I believe the Mets ended up winning that series. And then, of course, they just swept the Brewers in week 10, if I recall as well.
Yep.
So
correct.
Yeah. So It's kind of I'm going to say a similar thing as what I said for the Cards and Cubs. I know I'm a broken record, but I just feel like it's the same thing where the Mets have the formula down. They've shown that they can have success against this team, and they just proved it a couple weeks ago. And so for me, I picked the Mets just because I think that I think they're a better team than the Brewers right now at this stage of the season.
All right, Yogi and Keith and Ray and everybody else that's eavesdropping on our conversation in the chat. Here's the deal. This is where I am completely fucking flabbergasted. I think it's going to be the Mets, and that's probably where I'm going to go. But right now, before I take my pick off of one of those teams, it is 26-19 in favor of Milwaukee. Yogi, you are getting a lot of love. Again, I got to ask, is it something similar to what we asked about the Cubs and Cards, where everybody just saw you play? They saw you play a really good A's team with potentially with a top 2 or 3 pitcher in the league, and you won that. So you've got all this recent memory support, and while the Mets have been playing fucking Cards at home for a week, is that what this is about? Because on paper, if I just look at what's happened this season, I'm going to take the Mets all day long. So where's the disconnect there?
It's Ducati. I mean, Ducati, I want to say he gave up 3 runs total in 5 games. I mean, we rode him all the way. No question. It all comes down to Ducati and how long he can stay in the game. I want to say it was 4 or 5. The umpire squeezed the zone right from the get-go. I mean, there was no strike zone. So there was not a lot of strikeouts in that game. I think it was game 5. I mean, it was unbelievable how bad he shrunk that zone down on him. And it was our boy, of course, our favorite umpire, green shirt,
right? Yeah,
R62. I can't even come up with his name. I know his name well, but whatever. He just squeezed him. So it was a swing the bat. And you're not going to strike out because he's not calling them. It was very few strikeouts. So it comes down to Ducati. Can he stop that Mets team? They have the tendency to score 5-6 runs a game, and we don't. So it's once again, it's a fine line for us to get each win and every win we can scratch out in that series, and we got to do it by not letting them score runs.
Before I get Ray's take on this, Keith, I want to go back to you real quick, just because this is not something I asked you. What the fuck is up with that? 26-19. Is it exactly what we talked about with the Cubs and Cards, or is it something different? Because on paper, I mean, I'm leaning Mets pretty hardcore. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go with the Mets. Why are 26 people not going with the Mets?
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I generally, whenever we're going into the playoffs, I kind of take a step back and look at everything from a high-level perspective. And to me, I think the Mets have the advantage on paper, and so to see so many people choosing the Brewers,
yeah.
To me, it just being you could call it recency bias kind of thing, that makes the most sense to me.
Yeah. Ray, there's a thing in sports, where people jump on a bandwagon because they see a team doing well, and they think teams that sit home are rusty. Now that can hurt you in something like college football, NFL, where you're only getting 1 game. But in a game like baseball, where you're getting a 5 to 7 game series, before you go on your rant, I tend to think that rest probably helps you or doesn't matter, but it does not hurt you. What's your take on that before you do your rant?
I mean, just going on sim purposes, I don't think it's going to matter no matter what. It's a fucking sim game. Like everybody sits here and talks about home field advantage being a supposed thing in this game. It's not a fucking thing. Everybody changing their batting stances almost every single week. That doesn't do shit for your hitting average. All these little, what is the word I'm looking for?
Nuances,
idiosyncrasies.
Yeah. All of them is just plaguing everybody's mind. It's like, oh, if I change this, I'm going to do better in this. No, it's the algorithm of the damn game in your stat. Your batting stance has nothing to do with it. Home field advantage has nothing to do with it. Because if home field advantage had everything to do with it, the Cardinals would not be leading the fucking OG division at this point. That would be the Orioles who had won the OG division. So your superstitions, that's the word I was looking for, by the way. The superstitions from everybody in here, it's it's bogus. You're fucking stupid.
I think there is
Yeah,
something I think there is something to
That's
the
just
home
baseball.
field part, but the rest of it, I don't disagree.
I definitely think that home field advantage is a thing.
I think
Probably
there's
just
something
like
written in the game for sure.
yeah, like something ingrained into the game, which is probably the case with most sports
I would
games.
think-
Too
yeah.
quick.
The only game I've seen, sorry, Yogi, the only game I've
You're right.
seen home field advantage actually be a thing is the Madden games, because they have that little bar that'll or the college games, they have that bar that'll fill up and shake your screen or make you not be able to see the routes on your plays.
Some people in this fucking booth thought there was an Orioles comeback engine in this game in season 1, Keith. So maybe there was.
It wasn't just you. It wasn't just you.
I mean, I'm just right. I mean, but it happens so often that you can't just say it was happenstance. I don't think. I would say there's got to be something in the game that's written in there in the code, right?
Something's there.
I would think.
Two things before he gets to his rant.
Yeah.
First is we're sponsored by Werner Ladders now. Because if Keith is going to take a high point view, he has to be up on a ladder.
He's
And number
doing. You can do a macro level at 5 feet. It's just on your all about your perspective, bro.
All right. Number 2 is remember that Wink and I had a bet that the winning team got, if we didn't win the division, they got our tickets to Cabo San Lucas.
Oh, you took their
So
vacation.
they got
and
to
we
go
won?
in our place
Yeah.
on vacation. But what they didn't know is we had ordered all the bottled water and there was none left in the town. So they had to drink tap water. So just keep that in mind when you make your pick.
Well, shit. Hold on. Let me change my pick now. Fuck. All right. This is for the other game. This series in the Season 2 Divisional Championship Series edition of the Diamond Massacre, a.k.a. Ray's Rant. Ray, tell us about your Brewers and the Mets.
Is the curse real? It sure seems so as of last week. The Brewers took it to 5 games to move themselves one step closer to playing for the RoboCup. They could have won it in 4, but the A's, more specifically Doug Britton, fucked up the plans of celebration late. The prize for Milwaukee, a possible revenge from the last week of regular season against the Mets, where they saw the bye week slip from their hands. The Mets sat in New York, most definitely not comfortable, because come on, it's New York, and saw 2 teams gun it out against each other to be the ones that take down the Mets. So if the curse is real, we all know where I'm going with this, right? Brewers lucked themselves out of a Series W against the A's, but now they are meeting their daddy from the regular season. Winkler has been unstoppable. Bullet looks like he's been shot out of a gun every week. Travis Danger is the rookie of the year. Chris motherfucking Lee, the best pitcher in all of the MOB, will just make the Brewers look like absolute damn fools and easily coast themselves into the Robo Classic. Yogi, you can't yell at me if this doesn't work. It worked last week. Please don't fire me.
You're good.
Okay, so it's reverse psychology. So he's saying. So technically, he's saying the Brewers. I get it. What I'm gonna do here then now is I'm gonna ask on one each of you the opposite series because I don't hear you talk about your own fucking team. So Keith, I'll start with you. Key to victories, not just tonight, but for the entire series. For you pick the Mets, for the Mets over the Brewers in that series.
Mets have got to get going on offense. Just plain and simple to me. Like I said earlier, I think this is a series where the first to 3 runs in any game will be the winner. And so to me, that's the magic number. If you can even get to 2, then I think you can get to 3 just because of the way that the bullpens have been playing this season. So to me, it's the Mets offense.
Frank the Franchise Wade is in the chat and the booth. He is so that is proof you can be in 2 places at one time. Welcome to the program, Yogi. Same question to you, but about the Cards and Cubs. You said you took the Cubs, I think, if I'm not mistaken. What do they need to win tonight and win this series?
You got to keep putting runs up on the board. They did a great job of that in that past series. So that's what they need to continue to do, and they can put the pressure on the Cardinals.
Frank the Franchise Wade is going to be calling the first game tonight between Milwaukee and the Mets. I asked him to jump in here a few minutes early so we could get his take on the couple games. Frank, welcome to the booth, bro. How you been, man?
I've been fine. How about y'all?
We're hanging in there, buddy. I want to ask you series by series. So I'm going to go Cards Cubs first. I have done my votes now. I went with the Cubs for this. This is a series that is for Frank 22-21. It's a 1 vote difference. That's it. Cardinals are the number 1 seed. They have the home field advantage. They've had a week off to rest. The Cubs have played like dog shit until they finally beat the Orioles last week, 3-1. I don't know why the Cubs have so much love, but I'm giving it to them as well. People seem to be down on the Cards just because they took a week off. You're on the Cards, so I know you picked them. What say you about the close voting, and why will the Cardinals win this series against the Cubs?
Well, the Cardinals, we've been hot the last couple of weeks. We started off, there was kind of some questions. Keith made some lineup changes, moved people around, and then finally found a formula of the lineup that we've had timely hits with runners on base, whereas earlier in the season that wasn't happening. We have relied probably more on the fundamentals of running and hitting and not the long ball, although the long ball has helped us. I just think that formula the past couple of weeks has put us in that hot streak, and I'm voting and banking not only because I'm on the Cardinals, but that we're going to stay on that hot streak.
Ray and Mark Chisholm joining us just in time before we segue here in a couple minutes to Game 1 tonight. On the flip side of that, Frank, a not so close vote, but not the way you would think. 25-19 in the pick'ems in favor of the Brewers, who just took 5 games to beat the A's, while the Mets, the number 1 seed, were home resting. Same question there. Who are you taking and why? And what's your take on why everybody's giving so much love to the Brewers when the Mets are the ones who beat them 5 out of 6 times this season, 2 times at their home field, and they are the ones who chased them and passed them and won the division? I'm not seeing the Brewer love in this series. Are you seeing it? And if so, why? And if not, why not?
I can't remember who I voted for. I think I went back and forth. I think I went Mets and Brewers, Mets and Brewers. But I think I ended up picking Brewers. And the main reason was Ducati. The series between him and Soto, I called a couple of those games. And, I mean, they were both just on fire. And, again, it comes down to the timely hitting. Brewers would get somebody on base by a walk or maybe a hit batsman or maybe a single, and then they would string a couple of hits, back to back, score a run.
Frank, real quick, if you actually did choose the Brewers, you might want to switch your series pick 'em because you chose the Mets.
Oh, so he did go back and forth.
Yeah, like I said, I went back and forth. Yeah. So I wasn't
decide
sure
where he landed.
But I think this all goes on Ducati. Like I said, if he is on target, and I think Yogi just mentioned a little while ago, shrinking of the strike zone, whoever that umpire is, if he's not behind the plate and Ducati is just grooving, I think the Brewers take it. But I mean, the Mets are more, and this is why I kept going back and forth. The Mets are more, I think, and I don't want to take anything away from the Brewers. I think they're more of a complete team. And their sticks are a little bit hotter than the Brewers are. But like I said, it's all gonna hinge on what Ducati can do.
Yeah, it's ironically, I didn't really go back and forth on that one as much as I did the Cards Cubs. I feel I'm pretty solid on the Mets. I think the Mets are going to win the whole fucking thing, to be honest with you. But I appreciate your takes, and you're going to be calling this game here in just a few minutes as I'm starting to warm up my PS5. Let's get our final. Let's get our. What's that, Frank?
I said I am. No, I'm kidding.
Oh fuck! I hope so, because I'm not calling it. Let's get our final thoughts here as we wrap up episode 13 of season 2's Mondays in the Mob. Ray, I'll go to you first. Your overall thoughts of the postseason so far and what we expect to see this week.
God, this postseason has been so fun that when we don't have the Giants or the Yankees in contention, when we actually have good teams playing in this shit, it's just been so fun to watch. Oh my God. Yes,
Yeah.
that's me nicely saying fuck the Yankees and fuck the Giants.
Shocker! I've never heard you say that before.
No,
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you must have taken a class this week or something.
It's almost like I've never heard Yogi say little bitches.
Right? Keith, same question to you, bro. What's your take on the postseason so far, and what's your expectations this week as we enter the divisional championship series?
Well, Dave, it's pretty simple. I think that the postseason action so far has been entertaining enough that it speaks for itself. So I almost to some extent feel like I don't necessarily need to say anything about it. And my expectations for this week, again, it's pretty simple. I've said it throughout the season. I think you know what's coming.
Hurry up, we got a minute.
Fuck the Cubs. He said, and then Ray fucked it up for you.
Damn it, Ray.
Hurry up, we got a minute.
Yep. We have.
Never mind. Now you fucked it up. Way to go, Keith.
Hold on. We can still get off in 60 seconds. Oh, that's what she said. All right. Yogi.
Yeah. Yep. Brewers win. Cubs win.
Okay.
No,
all right.
We make it under an hour.
Awesome. Perfect. All right. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Great show. Thanks to everybody. Blah, 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 blah. That's it. Show's over. 8 o'clock. If you got the fucking under, you win. Over. Go fuck yourself. Now we're going to transition to some PS5 shit. It's not the over, Gunny. It's the under. I got to read how
it's 8 o'clock on Dave's screen now.
Yeah, it's 8. I'm looking at it. It's 8 p.m. still.
So it's a push.
Oh, it's a push. Nobody wins. You're all fucking losers.
Nobody wins. I cut it as short as I could.
You're all fucking losers.
I just love ruining it for everyone, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
And I had more to say about our series because I was going to say, it's going to be very hard for the Mets to field ground balls, throw to first, and chase down fly balls while they squeeze their cheeks together after drinking Mexican tap water.
Oh, the prediction was under on time, so whoever predicted that actually won.
Oh, there was there were 3 choices?
No, the under and on time were together.
Oh, yeah. All right. Good. Hey.
Yogi's the only one to vote for under.
Who was?
On time.
Who is it?
I did.
Yogi.
Oh.
It was just Yogi.
Yogi just won 3,000 off that shit.
84% of you can go fuck yourselves.
That's why he gave his predictions real fast.
Yeah.
That's right. Insider trading.
You know what's funny, Dave? We could have been given those insights while you were loading up the game.
I like how we ended the show and keep it going during the broadcast.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to have the. I didn't want to have this up on the screen. It was the problem.
Right.
On time was an option. It clearly says under on time.
Yeah, it's cheating on time. Yeah, it was Michael. Michael, click see details right now. It says under / on time, bro. Woo!
Spend it good, bitches.
I want to know who lost.
Fucking crazy. It was just like, yeah, I got you, fuckers.
Sounds like Mike all lost some money.
You didn't read the fine print, fuckers.
Yogi bottom confirmed.
Yeah. I think Yogi just rigged the betting, honestly.
That's it. I was quick on my words.
You know what? He's a part of the mob. Dude, I salute him for doing that.
I don't even know what the fuck I said at the end just to hurry the fuck up and get it.
It was quick.
Claire says that's inside trading. We're a part of the mob.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's what we do.
Trading.
Listen,
we are the inside.
Yeah, we are. We're so inside. We're having Nancy Pelosi will be on the fucking.
Oh God, no. Let's not get political.
We're taking her out drinking. Hey, we're taking her out drinking first.
Holy shit! Where?
Okay. Oh shit.
What game is this? Hold on. No. I wanted to see the teams. Damn it.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm still trying to fucking do the thing. Who's playing first again? Brewers, Mets, right?
It's Brewers and Mets.
All right.
Crazy said, "Hey, if we're going to make jokes like that, can I have my own team next year?"
All right, let me get through this. Let me bring. Who's calling this game with you, Frank? Do you know who's on the?
Me.
Keith. Okay, and Yogi's here too. And look who's here. Wink, you jump in here like you got something to say. So why don't you just say it?
Wink hates me now.
Oh, he said you're dead to him in the chat. He said Frank's dead to me.
Yeah, he already said that.
No, I came in just to confirm that Yogi's a professional bottom. He likes the under.
That's how boy babies are made.
I don't know. I got 2 of them right now, and
Yeah, well, there you go. You were the bottom.
I wish.
I can't confirm nor deny that statement
Oh,
because
fuck,
I don't
myself
have a boy.
again. Fuck me. Hold on.
Yeah. I can confirm it. 3
No,
girls
I
on top,
I
2
came on to
boys
say,
on the bottom.
all you naysayers that are treating Chris Lee like he's a fucking rookie. First off, congratulations because he's a
Like
bitch.
he's a fucking
But-
jerk.
What do you
But
mean?
Everybody, this
I
series goes
literally
No,
said in my
Ray did it.
rant.
Ray gave him all kinds of
I said
love.
in my rant.
Ray
Chris motherfucking Lee, the best pitcher in all of Mob. Fuck you,
Yo.
Wink.
Your satire, I can wipe my ass with it.
Oh, whoa.
No, that's the Mets,
Sounds like
sir.
a ad.
Oh, fuck.
Yo,
Oh.
someone
You're gonna
clip
need
that.
to after Cabo.
Yeah, clip it. Crazy. Can you clip that? Are you the clipper for this fucking game coming up?
Oh,
Oh my god,
God.
that's fucking great.
So now we're gonna have to have Winks.
I
Matt.
gave praise
Diamond
to his
Master.
team, and he's just like, "Oh, you're calling our pitcher a rookie? Fuck you! I called Nate Hall a rookie."
It's not real praise when you run your own and say, "Oh, Yogi, don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me, Yogi."
Wink. I'm sorry, you don't have anybody to treat you like that, buddy.
Oh
I don't need to. I fucking stand up like a man.
Oh, here we go.
Uh huh.
I will call Chris Lee a bitch to his
Right.
face.
Oh my god.
Okay, in other news, if you're not on the
Okay.
next call, get the fuck out of here so we can do this shit. Let's go.
No, I came on
Oh,
in all seriousness to say good luck to all the teams for the series, both series. They're going to be hell of games and should be
They
good
are.
Bob.
I agree.
I don't disagree, Wink. For
Bitches.
those of you wondering about the weather in New York, he's yelling. He was fucking yelling again.
As he was leaving.
Milwaukee's wearing their alt-road uniforms, the Mets with their home 1998s. It is 40 degrees and partly cloudy. That's the real weather. I can't predict what the fucking game's going to do, but it will be partly cloudy. Let's bring Frank in here. Frank, I just had to kick everybody out of the booth. This is just getting crazy in here. Can you breathe now? Is it a little cooler now without 20 people in the fucking booth? You good?
Yeah, I got a little elbow room now.
Why did Yogi bounce? I thought he was on this call.
No, it's me, Keith, and
Yeah.
No,
It's
it's
me.
you. It's the three of you. Yogi's on the fucking under the bonus section.
Oh, he is.
Yogi, come back.
Oh. I didn't know that.
All right. In the meantime, Frank.
I didn't even see the bonus section. Okay.
In the meantime, Frank. Lineups for both teams. Milwaukee made some changes. I don't remember if the Mets made changes or not. I confirmed everything this afternoon. I just don't remember. But definitely the Brewers made a few changes. So, what's your anticipation here in Game 1? I know we talked about the series on the show, but for just tonight, Game 1, the Brewers coming off a 5-game series win over the A's against a Mets team who not only was off all week, but apparently got bad drinking water in Mexico.
Well, first of all, for the record, I want Wink to know that I did say, and he can go back and listen, I did say the Mets were probably the most complete team. So I can't be completely dead to him yet.
Did you change your pick from the Mets to the Brewers?
I did not.
Oh, so you still have the Mets right now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you want to change it, you better do it now because I'm getting ready to close it. Do you want to go in there and change it?
Let me see if I can.
You should be able to. I haven't closed it yet. While he's doing that, Keith, again, not talking about the series, just talking about tonight. Same question. Is it time off, rustiness, plus, Mexican water or whatever the fuck Yogi said going to be an issue? Or do the Mets just pick right up where they left off in Week 10?
Well, I mean, you got to remember the Brewers psychologically. I mean, this is a team that's dominated them throughout the whole season.
Yeah.
And now they have to play them with a berth in the championship series on the line. So they have to deal with that as well. Hey, listen, as far as whether or not the Mets got bad drinking water in Mexico, I mean, listen, all I'm going to say is the Cardinals, we were over in Honolulu and the drinking water out there is fine and it's the same ocean. So,
Yeah. Hence why you go to Hawaii instead of Mexico.
Bingo.
There you go. You got it. Frank, are you good to go? Did you make your switch?
I made my switch.
It still says 26-18.
Well, I just made it.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, buddy. Let me look. I'm gonna check because I'm getting ready to close it, so I don't want you to get fucked on this.
Well, it was. Well, I
Oh no,
mean,
you are. You. Oh no, no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Wow. So somebody else must have voted since I or switched their vote or something.
it was my calming voice that Clamsy said that convinced him to switch.
Oh my God. All right, hold on. I just threw up in my mouth. So let's get to the game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm closing as soon as they take the field. I'm closing the pick'em. So Frank and Keith, this is game 1 of tonight and game 1 between the Brewers and Mets divisional championship series, folks. This is the Final Four, and this is the show, and this is the mob. Frank and Keith, it's all yours, baby. Take it away.
All right. Hey, it's good to be with everybody tonight. I'm glad I'm able to call this game. First time with Keith. I'm excited about that. So we'll see how this all turns out. We are in New York as the Mets are going to host the Milwaukee Brewers, and the weather for tonight looks clear, a little windy. See the flags blowing in center field. I'm thinking maybe around 60 degrees. I could be corrected. But we'll see what happens. I see Ray's got on some sleeves, so does Chris Lee. So it might be a little cooler than 60 degrees, but the wind is blowing a little bit. Chris Lee got his 4-seam fastball, gets it up to 101, screwball slider, 2-seam fastball, control. We'll see how he is with the control and see what ump is behind the plate. Keith, you ready to go?
The center fielder.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be really important early on to see if the Brewers can jump on Chris Lee early.
Nope, foul ball.
Well,
There's
they
a score
tried.
right there. Yeah, Ray trying to butt himself on. There's a strike. 0-2 the count on Ray Vachon. Probably. Those 2 ripped down the third base line, foul, so still 0-2. Brewers wearing their navy jerseys, gray pants. Oh, and there's that control I was
boy.
talking about, Keith.
Leading off tonight
Yeah,
for
you
Milwaukee.
don't see that often. Chris Lee is not necessarily known for going wide of the zone, I would think.
High for strike 1, high in the zone to Ray Ray. Ray Ray in right field, Ray Vachon, the center fielder, after being hit on first base. Nobody out.
Keep an eye on Ray, see if he steals. Well, they're looking for it, evidently.
I think you got a little. Chris Lee's got a little microphone in the booth or something. A little listening device. There he goes. There's throw, not going to be in time, and Ray's at second.
Yeah, it's so tough to get those quicker Ricky archetypes.
One and one to Ray Ray. Ray Vachon on second.
Nope, that's a ball.
Low and inside for ball 2. Lifted foul behind the third base dugout. 2-2 the count. Chris Lee with the delivery and swing foul again down third base. Into the stands.
I mean, if you're Chris Lee, I think you got to hang on the outside of the plate right here.
The count is full.
Full count now.
Yeah, he tried inside. Did not go very well.
Little chopper, good play. Gets Ray Ray out, but Ray Vachon advances to third base.
Third baseman, Buddy Johnson.
Yeah, you know, that really ended up benefiting the Brewers there because it almost acted as a sacrifice bunt because it didn't only went so far in front of the plate.
Exactly, yes. That was a good play by the catcher, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, barehanding it like that and throwing to first in one motion. Yeah, picture perfect.
Yeah, that was Bob Funk. He's the catcher, I believe. Oh, this is not going to make it out of the infield. Beletsky pulls it in for out number 2. They may leave Ray on third.
Yeah, but of course, the guy coming up, Gorman Thomas, he was the guy to watch last week for the Brewers. You know, the AI that Yogi in the show earlier said he injected into the lineup and really gave him a spark. Can he keep it up this week? That is the question.
That's out.
Just outside for ball 1. Yeah, this is the game I called against the A's. He kind of ignited that 3-run, the 3 runs for the Brewers. I think it was a 2-run inning. And I think he had a part to play in that 3rd run as well, if I remember right. 1-1 the count. Fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, runner on third. Here we are, top of the 1st.
That's a ball.
Low and away for ball 2. There's a chopper. Let's see if Bullet has time. Over the danger for the out. And nobody hurt from the hit batsman.
No, yeah, that was a great job by Chris Lee there to get out of the jam, draw some contact, and keep it in the infield, that's part of the formula to beating the Brewers, in my opinion.
All right, Ducati coming to the mound. 2-seam fastball, slurve, and a circle change. He likes to get that first strike on you early and then try to make you chase something.
I think Ducati's slurve might be the best pitch in the league.
Oh, and there's a rip right off the get-go. Ray is over to pick it up, keeps the runner at first, but there's a shot by Greg Luda to get this started for the Mets.
Well, we were talking on the top of the inning how it was a question of whether or not the Brewers can strike early, and now the Mets have a chance.
Swing and miss with the slurve.
And you always have a chance to get some runs whenever this guy's at the plate.
The Bullet down 0-1.
Ball.
Takes one inside. 1-1 the count. Looking at the flags, looks like it's blowing from right field to left field.
Ball.
High and away for ball 2. That one looked like it was way inside. He turned on it, fouled it.
It's so tough to hit. Curving away from you, coming from the same side. Ugh.
3.
Struck him out.
I don't necessarily blame Bullet for being mad at the umpire after that call. It was a little questionable, but he gave some calls to the Mets in the top half of the inning, so it's going to be one of those games, I guess.
A little bit of help goes a long way, and that sits Bullet down. That's going to bring up Bob Funk, who rips one into right center, and this should put Greg Luda at third. The runners on the corners with 1 out after that shot by the Funkmeister, Funkmaster Flash.
Yeah, just great hit by Bob Funk here. Timed it up perfectly into the gap. I think the important thing now is just if you're going to make contact with the ball, get it out of the infield.
They've gone up with the mindset, this is Travis Danger now, with 1 out, a swing and a miss there. With the, I guess they're going to try to put the bat on the ball at first pitch if they can.
I don't necessarily hate that strategy. I mean, Ducati throws a lot of strikes. And so I think getting after him early I mean, as the case with a lot of pitchers in the mob, I think that's always a good thing.
There's a strike. 1-2 the count. Yeah, I'd said earlier that he likes to get that first pitch a strike and then get you to chase some other stuff. And so there's the mindset. They're going to swing at that first pitch. Two and two the count, 1 out. Just pop up behind the plate. Yogi going back. And makes the play. 2 down. That's not what they needed.
Yeah, that's not exactly worst case scenario, but it's not far off.
This brings up the DH, Mike Piazza. With 2 outs, runners on the corners.
Yeah, Piazza's he's either a catcher or McBond's an archetype, if I recall. So he's going to come out swinging. You know that.
There it is.
Yep, Exhibit A.
No balls, 1 strike. To Piazza. Ducati with the delivery. Way outside, 1-1. Another swing and a miss. 1-2 the count.
2 strike.
Lifted foul behind the screen.
That might have been his pitch right there, it seems like.
There it is. Caught him looking for strike 3, and Ducati gets out of the jam. The start off single, and then the gapper by Funk that put the runners on the corners, and he's able to get out with 2 strikeouts. And we go to the second inning.
That's why they're 2 of the best in the league right there.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the catcher, Yogi Barr.
Here we go, top of the second. Yogi Barr up, leading off for the Brewers.
0-1.
He's going to be followed by Crush Delro and Adam Williams. Takes another strike, 0-2.
All right, well, we have been spared from Ed Drummond for at least 1 more game. That's always a positive.
Swing and a miss, and Yogi's out on 3 straight pitches.
Yeah, it was a tough half for Yogi there. He got a couple decent pitches that he maybe could have got some contact on early on, and then just the low heat. It's not high heat, it's low heat gets him.
Crush Delro now up with 1 out.
Ball 1, no strike.
Way high above the zone, ball 1. Gets him to swing. Puts it right over to the second baseman, Greg Luda, for the out. And quickly, after 5 pitches, it is 2 outs with Adam Williams now up for the Brewers. Right down the zone for strike 1.
Ooh,
Lifted high in the center field. Winkler going back to the wall, and makes the catch.
Oh, what a catch. Woo. Great play.
Makes it, yeah, and typical Winkler-esque, has to make it a little dramatic with the little jump. But I don't think he had
I did see that.
Leading up for the Mets, the right fielder.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Brewers in that inning, Chris Lee, he was serving up some good pitches earlier in the at-bats, and Williams, he did the right thing and tried to take advantage, just was that close.
We got Daryl Strawberry up now. He's fouled that one off for strike one. Takes one. I guess just caught the corner
Yeah,
for strike two.
I don't know about that one.
Ooh, I thought you were gonna call that strike two.
I was waiting for it. Yeah, and Ducati's he's asking about it.
Yeah, he's like, "Are you sure? Are you sure?"
Right.
In the dirt. 2-2 the count. Again in the dirt. He's rolling those across. Now he's worked the count full.
Nope.
Not going to chase, and he's going to take a walk.
Yeah, good job by Strawberry there. Ducati's he's kind of been all over the place to begin this game, but Mets he's gotten a little bit of help from the ump and a couple of bad Mets swings. So good on Strawberry to kind of let Ducati make the mistakes instead of making it yourself.
That brings up David Wright. Big, good defensive third baseman for the Mets. Going to take that one low and inside for ball one. Ducati living around the bottom of that zone here for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, with his pitching style, I would imagine that's what he should do. It likely plays to his strengths. And plus, I mean, that's an easy way to draw some contact and keep it in the infield at the same time, that's never a bad thing.
That is true. Now he wants to get this one right here because he's got Zamilia up after this, and then Winkler following him. That's lifted into right field. Ray going over, makes the catch. Plenty of room. No threat from the first base runner, Strawberry.
The left fielder, Stewart. Zoo.
Yeah, that's what Ducati was looking for right there, and now double play opportunity. Perhaps they've been happening less and less as the season has gone on, but the opportunity is always there.
No, they got him picked off, and Strawberry's going to be out at second base. No need for a double play now. With a good job by Ducati picking him off and getting him thrown out at second base. Mets manager did not like that.
No, I don't either. I mean, I don't blame Strawberry for being a little antsy and wanting to steal. I think it would have been a decent opportunity to. Plus, with a game like this, you need any runners in scoring position you can get. You got a little greedy there.
1-1.
Takes one inside for ball one. 1-1 the count. Now bases empty. 2 outs with Stewart Zamilia up. Takes strike two.
I mean, what are you supposed to do about that slurve? It starts so far outside of the zone and ends middle.
He almost took. Oh, he did hit him.
Oh, we did get him.
Batting
Well,
up,
now.
the center fielder, Michael Winkler.
That's going to bring up Winkler. Right back to Ducati. Easy play. Over there to Crush Delro for the final out. Nobody hurt. We're through 2. No hits, no runs, no errors for the Brewers. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Mets. And we should be seeing Jim Gantner and Frank Nitti,
Number 63.
followed by top of the lineup, Ray Bashan. Called strike one. So far, through 2, I've seen Chris Lee with better control than Ducati.
Yes, I would definitely agree. I think the Brewers have got to start swinging on some of these early pitches.
Oh, a little chopper there now.
Oh,
Gillespie and
that was close.
it was a lot closer than I thought.
I
thought
know.
it was gonna be-
I could have sworn that throw was about to end up in the stands.
Frank Nitti now up for the Brewers, the left fielder. Whoa. He swung about yesterday.
Yeah, if you're going to swing, make sure it's on the right pitch. That, oh boy. I mean, he's been throwing a lot of heaters, so I don't blame him for anticipating it.
There's the heater outside corner for strike 2. Fouled away. 0-2 count.
Probably going to see another heater here. That's my guess, at least. Never mind.
Nope. Right over to, off the bag, and he's going to be
bad
saved.
throw. There's the bad throw.
And I just complimented David Wright as being a good defensive third baseman. And his first time to touch the ball in the infield, he throws the ball wide right or wide left.
Yeah, the more I call games in sim sports, the more I realize that as a commentator, it's probably best if I just say as little as possible. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, second error on the season for David Wright. He had 1 in the regular season. So he's been a good defenseman, so a little surprising to see that here in the playoffs.
One and one.
And now 1-1 the count to Ray Bashan. He's 0 for 1. He was not 0 for 1. He was hit. Get that one foul. 1-2 the count. Right at the first baseman for there's 1 at second and back to the first baseman for 2. And there's your double play.
How about that? We got a couple bad throws from infielders and then that defensive gem from the Mets.
Yeah, good job.
Never know. Yeah, never know what you're going to see in these games. It's going to be a low-scoring game. It's shaping up to be at least.
That brings up the top of the lineup. Greg Luda had a single in the first inning. And he's going to swing the first pitch again and put it in the same spot, just higher for Ray to get to for out number 1.
Now batting.
Yeah, those are the kind of at-bats that will kill a team if they're playing the Brewers. I mean, Ducati, he's sitting at 32 pitches, so he was tracking to be taken out in probably the 6th inning, but after at-bats like that, not so much.
Boletsky brushed off the plate there by Ducati. Questionable strikeout, his first at-bat. He wants to try to find some grass right here. He's going to put it down the first base line, but it's drifting foul.
Yeah, that's the best contact we've seen from the Mets so far, probably, of that. If he was a little later on that ball was fine in the stands.
Low and away for ball 2, 2-1 the count. Oh, good play right there. Crushed Delro.
Now batting.
Sacrificing the body and getting up and making the play to Ducati to get the out.
Look at Deli flashing the leather. Yeah, just fantastic play there. Good awareness to get it to Ducati right away. Just another great defensive gem in this game.
Ducati with the awareness to get it, haul Bud over there, make the play.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got 2 outs. Bob Funk up. He was 1 for 1. He had that shot into the gap. Ripped that one. That was a good sounding, good looking swing too, but it's fouled away for strike 2. Swing and a miss, and that's going to end the inning.
That's a rough swing from Bob Funk there, especially after first couple, like 5 or 6 pitches where he was seeing the ball so well. And you just can't give those to Ducati. That's gonna kill you in the long run.
Yeah, if it's an 0-2 count, he's most likely going to
Leading off
put
for
it just
Milwaukee,
outside the
right
zone and
fielder,
make you chase it.
Ray.
Mhm.
Ray.
That brings up Ray now. Here we are, top of the fourth.
Ball one.
We'll take a ball inside for the first ball, 1-0 the count. She's 0 for 1 on the night so far. Another good sounding rip, good swing, but it's going to be lifted foul on the first base side.
Ball two.
Ooh.
That's not a strike. Wow.
Swing and a miss. She made up for it though by swinging with that one. 2-2 the count.
Count full.
Makes the count full. This is a player you do not want to put on base, especially with no outs.
Oh, absolutely. And I think Chris Lee's doing a good job with his pitch sequence here so far.
With a shot down third base line. Cardinals foul. Long foul ball. Still full count. Ooh, just got a piece of that.
Yeah, it's trying to get her to just roll one along the ground, which is what you got to do with Ray Ray.
But she's doing exactly what you need to do. Anything close, got to be able to at least foul it off. Oh, there it is in the dirt. Bob Funk makes the play. Out number 1 for the inning.
Yeah, it's an out on the score sheet, but a good at bat from Ray Ray. I think that's something that the Brewers could use in the long term, because now Chris Lee's up to 45 pitches through 3 1/3 innings. I mean, that's a decent number of pitches, especially for how many hits he's given up, which, if I recall, is none so far.
Yeah, 40. He's up to 44. This is pitch 45. I think that was an 8 or 9 pitch at bat for Ray Ray.
Yeah, I believe it was 9, which anything over probably 7 or 8, that's always good to see as a manager.
All right, Bumpy Johnson now up, and he flied out his first at bat. That's strike 1 and 1 the count right there. Puts that one. Good job getting over there for Chris Lee.
Now batting.
Travis Danger making the play, flipping it over to Chris Lee for the out. 2 down. Gorman Thomas up. He's 0 for 1. Grounded out his last at bat. Called strike 1. Chris Lee's looking a little. He's looking rather confident on the mound.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I think he's having good control with this fastball so far, and then he's just trying to get whatever he can out of his off-speed pitches, which I think it's a decent strategy.
2 and 1 the count.
Yeah, of course you got to be able to find the strike zone with him, or that.
Makes it 2 and 2 to Thomas. Kind of a little hard to find the strike zone if, one pitch is a strike and the very next spot, it's the same spot's called ball.
Right. Right, yeah, and I almost feel like to some extent that's just a situation where you just got to throw enough pitches and then hopefully you figure it out enough.
2 and 2. That one's fouled away. Pitch 54 coming up. Another foul ball.
Yeah, Brewers doing a good job this inning of just staying alive and driving up the pitch count, which if you're not going to get hits, that's about as good as you can do.
8 pitches.
Another long at bat.
Yeah, swing and a miss.
It's not the pitch that you want to go out on, I feel like, with how Chris Lee's been pitching.
Well,
Because
that's Go ahead.
he's throwing some hittable pitches whenever it's the heaters. So whenever you see one, you got to jump on it, in my mind.
The first baseman, number 6.
That brings us to the bottom of the fourth. Travis Danger up now. He popped out his first at bat. It's going to take one low and inside for ball 1. Good sounding foul ball shot. That might have hit Doug Day's car right there in the parking lot.
Yeah, it may have.
Another good sounding shot.
And Ducati, I think like you said earlier, he's kind of living on the edge.
Now watch the jump pitch right here. Fouled off.
That one would have been pretty handily in the zone, I think. So just trying to get some kind of contact wherever he can.
2-2 the count.
2-2. Now when he wants you to chase, he'll throw one way out of the zone. That one's lifted high down the first base line and curving foul. But like you said earlier, that slurve that he throws starts way out there and then just bends back in.
Yeah, if you're a lefty, I don't know how you hit it.
Going
Got a
back
hold of that one.
Ray, but she's got plenty of room. Going to be out number 1 for the Brewers here in the bottom of the fourth.
Designated hitter, Mike.
Yeah, it wasn't quite as long as the at-bats by Ray and Gorman Thomas last inning, but still a solid at-bat to drive the pitch count up as much as can.
And Piazza swings at the first pitch. This one coming in. Bashan makes a diving
what a catch.
Oh, my goodness. Comes up with a smile on his face. Great job by Ray Bashan.
Look at that 100% route efficiency. And 76 feet to go down and get it. My gosh. I mean, in this kind of a game, those are the plays that could end up winning you the game.
Ball. 1-0.
Called ball. That's 1-0 the count. This is Daryl Strawberry.
I was about to say that is not what helps you win games.
Yeah, Piazza helped him out a little bit with the first pitch swinging, but we'll see what Strawberry does here. He's going to lift this one foul. It's going to drift into the stands. Going to make the count 1-1.
Yeah, that was a bit unusual from Ducati, the high and inside pitch, which typically I think those are the kind of pitches that hitters kind of turn on and drive out there into the corner and maybe get a single, double, or maybe even find the stands.
2-1 the count to Strawberry. 2 outs. Lifted foul. 2-2. That evens up. Here's a delivery. Chop foul. Still 2-2. Here comes pitch number 53.
Oh, you're kidding me. No.
My goodness, my goodness.
That is disgusting right there. Ugh. Makes me sick to my stomach watching that.
Still no runs by either team, and questionable called strike threes.
I think also something to notice, I want to say both these pitchers, they may have the same number of pitches through 4 innings. It's really close. It's around the mid-50s for both. Yeah, 56 for Chris Lee. Yep. Ducati was around 55. So someone's got to break the stalemate at some point. And Yogi's Yogi's
we're
got
right
some
around
power.
we're right around the fifth or sixth inning. That's
Fifth or
kind of when
sixth
runs
inning.
happen. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, and Yogi's got some power, so he can do it for sure.
Well, I kind of had to take a wait a second on that foul ball because the way he hit it, it sounded like it was fixing to travel. And he hits a dribbler to David Wright. David Wright over to first, plenty of time for the out.
That was a great play by David Wright to make up for the mistake he made earlier. I mean, of course, Chris Lee, being Chris Lee, bailed him out of it, but oh yeah, just classic jump throw from third base. Great play.
Yep, that ball went out.
Ooh, just misses. Crush Delro. He's grounded out his first at bat, takes ball one. Delivery by Chris Lee. High and into right center. Plenty of room.
I thought we were about to see another diving catch with the center fielder running over.
The shortstop.
Just hung up too long. Daryl Strawberry just trotted over there, makes the catch. 2 outs. Adam Williams up. Takes called strike one, that four-seam fastball right down the middle of the zone.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot. Brewers have got to take advantage of it. And, of course, Williams is the guy who almost hit the home run earlier, so we know he can do it.
Oh,
What in the world?
Old ball.
You are kidding me.
Oh, swing. Fouls it all. 1 and 2. Unbelievable.
That is ridiculous.
There's a shot right to Travis Danger.
Oh, my gosh.
No harm, no foul. And just like that, 1, 2, 3, they go. And that's going to take us to the bottom of the fifth. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Brewers.
Yeah, I think importantly in this stage of the game, that was an efficient inning for Chris Lee. He only used, I want to say, 10 pitches or so. So, you know, he's kind of getting ahead of that pitch count a little bit and able to stay in the game longer, potentially.
Ducati throws one right down the middle for strike one to David Wright. And he swings early on that one. Now he's 0-2.
So Dave in the chat, who was this ump tonight? I think it's Dave Lawrence, if I remember.
And there's a swing and a miss by David Wright. And there's 3 pitches, and he'll go sit down for Ducati's 5th strikeout of the night.
Left fielder, Stewart.
Yep, middle on strike 3. I guess he must have been looking for something on the outside, like Ducati's been throwing, and just wasn't expecting it. Yeah, it's not a good look whenever you take one middle and miss.
Stewart's $1 million now up for the Mets. And that's just a bit outside. The strike zone has gotten a little smaller.
I have no idea what the strike zone looks like at this point. I would love to see the scorecards tweet after this.
There's a rip by what a play.
My God.
What a play by Jim Gantner. I thought for sure that was a base hit.
Oh, I absolutely did too. Oh, yeah, just great reaction to get over there and save a hit, which, I mean, there's only 2 of them in this game so far.
And that one's right back up the middle. Another good play by Jim Gantner. He gets it over there in time for the out.
Oh, man.
How many pitches
look at
that? 5 or 6?
Yeah, I mean, it's another efficient inning. But how about Gantner at second place? The AI second baseman flashing the leather a little bit.
Very good. A good job by him.
Leading off for the Brewers,
Yeah, that has been the tone in this game, and it has
63.
firmly been set as a defensive game. So we're just waiting to see which side will be affected first. That's a gorgeous bunt. My gosh.
Good job, and he's going to be called safe. I was just going to say, Keith, how many times have you seen it when a defenseman makes a great play, let alone 2 in a row, and then gets a base hit to lead off the inning? That's going to break up Chris Lee's no-hitter. I don't know if anybody was paying attention, but now we've got their first hit of the night. No outs, runner on first.
Yeah, and I mean, at this stage in the game, that's what you need. You just need to find some way to get someone on base, however it happens. And especially with, the top of the lineup with all that speed coming up pretty soon, having a base runner already on with no outs, it's a good position to be in right now if you're the Brewers.
Now, is Gantner a threat to steal?
That's a good question. My gut would say not as much as the other players on the team, but you never know.
2-1 the count on Frank Nitti. We'll take strike 2. Got to get up there and swing the bat, Frank. Wow, he swung away.
Well, he was. It's hard to be that early on a 90-something-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yes.
So he knew what was coming, which, I mean, to be fair, Chris Lee, he's had control with that pitch all night. And so I don't blame him for anticipating it. But, I mean, at this point in the game, I mean, it's not what you want.
I tried to catch the replay, Keith, and it looks like he is a threat to steal, and he's going to be called out.
Not that time.
I was looking at the replay of the strikeout, and it looked like Nitti swung before the ball started to swing before the ball left his hand.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's not Aroldis Chapman on steroids out there on the mound. He doesn't throw that fast.
And that's going to be lifted into right field. Strawberry, no question there. Going to be out number 3, and that's going to finish it up for the Brewers that started off kind of promising after that bunt single by Jim Gantner, but then base running error maybe. I don't know if you call it base running error, just a bad time to try to steal. And then the strikeout by Nitti. And next thing you know, the Mets get out of the inning.
Yeah, and it was another efficient inning by Chris Lee, and so he's going into the 7th with a good pitch count. So I would expect him to at least pitch through the 7th, maybe the 8th, if the situation plays out right.
All right, now Greg Luda up, and he's quickly ahead of Ducati, 2-0. He's going to swing at that low in the zone pitch for strike 1. Fouls that one away.
That's ball 3.
3-1 the count.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Unable to get on base right here after a 3-1 count would be a hard blow to the lineup. Count is full now after that swing and miss. And he's going to dribble that one over to the Jim Gantner for the out. He gets it quickly over to Crush Delro.
Now batting, shortstop, Chuck.
Yeah, that was a good recovery by Ducati there to find some control after he lost it a little bit early. But, of course, as we've seen throughout the night, Ducati just living on the edges. And every once in a while throws one a little squirrely.
Nope, that's a ball.
Are you... Goodness.
Ducati's kind of going, where were you at, man? You were helping me out earlier.
It's coming from the left side. It crosses the plate to get there. I don't know anymore.
That's going to be lifted into shallow left for a base hit.
Eureka, a hit. Oh, my goodness.
That's Bullet Beletsky. He hits his first hit of the night.
Next for the Mets.
It's typical Bullet.
That's
Bullet.
Bob
That's what we've seen from Bullet throughout the season, just being clutch. And here's a guy that he has some power in, and we've seen it before. And, of course, same thing with the guy that's coming up right after him.
Ball, that's off the
First
plate.
pitch delivery is called just outside for ball 1. Bob Funk, he's 1 for 2. He had that shot in the gap earlier. Held to a single, but It was a good shot. Moved the runner from first to third, put him in scoring position.
No strike.
Going to take ball 2, 2-0 count.
Tell you what, I would not be surprised if Bullet tries to steal right here. Ahead in the count with only 1 out. I don't know.
There, the line shot down the first base line, foul for strike 1. Called strike 2. Michael, I'm not sure how many pitches last inning.
Yeah, it was not many. I will say this inning's definitely taking a little longer.
I want to say it was about, he's talking Ducati, right? I want to say it was about 6 or 7.
Yeah, it was around that 6 to 8 number, if I recall. Yeah, 6 last inning is what he's saying.
And now he's kind of struggling with Funk. Funk's staying alive, 2-2 the count, but he keeps fouling them off. Oh, we double play ball. Looked it over there to Gantner. Gantner to first, and they get him out.
Man.
The second double play of the night.
That was not a great pitch to swing at either. That was definitely going to be a ball if he had just let it go. But yeah, just great defensive play by the Brewers. You know, we've said it a few times. We'll say it again.
For the Brewers, the right
That's
fielder,
just how this game has gone so far.
Adam Williams starting that double play, getting him out of the inning.
That's a
We're
ball.
top of the 7 now. Chris Lee still in. He's at pitch 75. This is pitch 76 coming up.
Are we going to see both starting pitchers pitch to the 8th inning?
Uh-oh. Ray drops one
well.
into right, shallow right.
Hold on now.
the third baseman, number 24.
Now they've got Bumpy and
Johnson.
Gorman Thomas coming up, 2 of the harder hitters in this lineup.
That's only the second hit given up by Chris Lee. The other one, of course, it was the bunt in the last inning. But we've got speed now with no outs with Ray on first base.
Yeah, I think, I don't know what you're thinking, Frank, but I'm fully expecting a steal attempt here from Ray.
I think so. That or a hit and run because
Right.
with the way things are going, you know, this could be a 1-0 game.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you've got to find it wherever you can get it. And this is the spot in the lineup where you
There
want
he
it to
goes.
happen. And there you go.
Safe.
That was a good attempt by Bob Funk, I will say. But Ray just too quick.
She is quick, and I think it's the shoes that help make her look like she's running faster.
Yeah, the little orange,
Oh yeah,
little orange shoes on the bottom looks like feet are on fire. Yeah, for
yeah.
sure.
Looks like they light up. It may have
Right.
thrown Funk off a little bit.
Yeah, it's like the old Skechers light up shoes.
Yeah. Chris Lee doesn't seem worried though. He's behind on the count right here with Bumpy 2-1. Ray on second.
Oh,
Now
not anymore.
now he might be a little worried. Nope. Good job.
She's going. Got him. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
what
wow.
a throw.
Good job by Winkler. Winkler making the play. I don't understand why she goes. He's coming up on the ball.
I mean, to be fair, it was so close
It was
that
close.
I mean, it required a perfect throw. That's what it required. That was the only way she
that's
was
what
out
Winkler
there.
did.
And that's
Perfect
exactly
throw.
what happened. Yeah, we haven't seen it a whole lot. You know, we've seen relays a couple times, but there has not been many just straight putouts from the outfield. So, I mean, just what a play by Winkler, especially at this point in the game. My goodness.
Gorman Thomas now quickly finds himself down 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
Ooh, just misses. Chris Lee's questioning now. Seems to be okay with the call, but didn't like it at first, but I guess understood the explanation. hit Funk in the 2 balls to make it 2-2. Swings at the high heat for the strikeout.
That's a tough one, right there.
What looks promising with a runner on first, no out. I mean, a runner on second, no outs. Ends up
for sure.
Nothing. Now I kind of understand why being aggressive again. This could be a 1-0 game, and if she's on first base with 1 out, I mean third base with 1 out, good chance that she could tag up on a fly ball.
Yeah, I totally get the aggressiveness, and plus, I mean, I think that's the spot in the lineup where you're going to do it, because that's where you have all of your speed folks. You have your most productive hitters. So I don't blame the Brewers for getting aggressive right there at all.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That was a 0-2 count, and that fastball almost caught Travis Danger in the chest.
How was that not a hit by pitch?
I don't know. That's the first time I've seen the umpire say he's safe on the check swing.
Yeah, it does not happen very often.
3-2.
All right, after starting off 0-2, he has now brought the count full. Pitch number 81 coming up, and that's low, and he's going to put him on base.
Now batting, the designated
Second walk by Ducati, and that's going to bring up Mike Piazza, the DH. 0-2 on the night.
So now momentum is totally swung. Now it's the Brewers with the runner in scoring position. Now I will say it is important that Travis Danger, McBonza archetype, is probably not going to steal here. So we're probably not going to see him on second base.
Ducati with his last 4 or 5 pitches kind of can't find the zone. Piazza helps him out with this with that foul ball, makes it 1-1. Swinging and fouls that one off. 1-2 the count. Travis Danger on first, no outs. Way inside with that slurve, 2-2 the count. Ducati doesn't like that ball, wants a new one. Lifted behind home plate, foul. Still 2-2.
I mean, if you're not going to put one in play, then make Ducati throw pitches and take them out as early as you can, I guess.
Way outside brings the count full again. That's back-to-back batters he's gone full with.
Yeah, they're not chasing this inning, Ducati. You got to go into the strike zone, buddy.
That's going to be lifted into shallow center, left center, and Bashan makes the play, gets it in quickly, and Danger will hold up at first base.
Right fielder,
yeah, I think that pitch was a little outside the strike zone, but it was close enough to where Piazza thought he could get something on it, and he paid the price for it ultimately. So a good recovery by Ducati there after looking a little shaky.
Nope, ball 1.
High in the zone there for ball 1. 1-0 the count to Strawberry. He is 0 for 1. Took a walk earlier. Shows bunt. Going to take strike 1.
I feel like Ducati is not the guy that you want to try to bunt on with how low he pitches normally.
Inside, ball 2.
Ooh, can't find the back door. You got Bob McClure and Doug Henry warming up in the bullpen for the Brewers. As Ducati's at pitch 91, excuse me, it's 91.
That's ball 3.
Low in the zone for ball 3.
What is that,
This
3
might
straight
be it.
batters? 3 straight batters now that Ducati's found himself behind this early? Man.
Nope, ball 4.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
That's his third walk
Are
of the
you-
inning.
Right.
And Ducati cannot believe it.
That, I have no words. That is so bad.
And that's going to be it for Ducati. as he stares the ump down.
Yeah,
Now
he
pitching
should.
for the Brewers,
Like you did this to me. That's going to
Number
bring in Bob
55.
McClure.
Oh my
Bob
gosh,
Oh,
that is
my
so,
goodness.
that is so terrible.
The right-hander coming out of the bullpen is going to be facing David Wright. He's the first batter, then Stuart Zamilia. That was further outside than the Connie's
Yeah,
pitch.
that's. Jeez. At this point, we may be wishing, some people in the audience may be wishing they had Ed Drummond.
Fouled away, and quickly McClure's ahead of David Wright, 0-2. A strikeout or a ground ball would be the Brewers' best friend right now.
Ball.
He was looking for it there, trying to get him to chase.
I'm to chase that one.
Yeah, he's trying, which it's about what you can do at this point.
Ball. Inside.
Inside for ball 2. Zoe on deck for the Mets. And there's going to be a base hit. That might bring in a run. The throw
It's
into
gonna be
home
close.
plate is going to be.
Oh,
they
he didn't
held him
go.
up.
Didn't go.
Held him up.
So
That's
now,
gonna fall in as a base hit.
the question is, are we going to see a suicide squeeze here potentially?
I would
that-
not do it personally.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him go wrong so many times, but I have a feeling it may be in the cards.
There was
Just
a
because,
late
just
check
because,
swing
just because you've got to get runners going one way or another.
there. That was a late check swing by Zoe, and it was called ball.
There you
And there
go.
it was. You called it. That's going to bring in the run. The Mets draw first blood
Yeah,
on
good
that
job.
suicide
great.
squeeze. You called it.
Great job by Zoe to get the bunt off, because of course that's been the issue that we've seen where the runners go and the guy
Now
misses
back,
the bunt.
Second baseman.
And granted, I think part of that is just kind of getting lucky with where the pitch is placed by the pitcher. If that was a pitch from Ducati, for example, it might be too low for someone to bunt.
The intentional walk to Winkler now loads the bases again. There's 2 outs with Greg Luda up. He's going to foul the first one off.
Yeah, I don't 100% get walking the guy here because it doesn't set up a double play, and now a walk scores a run.
No. Inside.
Right, and with 2 outs, why do you need to walk that batter when
Right.
you make a play at first?
Well, if they're going to swing at that, then I guess you can get away with it.
Going to be lifted into left field, and it's going to be hauled in by Frank Nitti for out number 3. McClure gets out of the jam, but the Mets draw first blood and bring in the first run. They're going to take the lead here, and we're going to the top of the 8th as the Brewers are down. Just 2 hits for the night for the Brewers, 4 hits for the Mets, and that Dwight Gooden is
Now
coming in
pitching
for
for
Chris
the New York
Lee
Mets.
and try to shut them down for the next 2 innings
Duck. Go
and
Mets.
give Chris Lee the win in this first game of the series.
Leading off
You know,
for the
I don't
Brewers,
recall
the
what
catcher,
Chris Lee's pitch count
Yogi
was, but
Ball.
I did not think it was that high that he really needed to be pulled at this time in the game. I'm a little surprised.
And Yogi's up there first pitch. He's going to have to try to beat Dwight Gooden there. Not going to happen, and it's going to be out number 1 for the Brewers. Chris Lee's pitch count was not in the 90s like Ducati's was.
Yeah, I mean, if it was low 80s or something like that, I would expect to see him in the 8th innings. But I mean, you never know with this game.
Crush Delro now, the next hope for the Brewers here, who desperately need some base runners. and that might just, I don't know, see, Wink can
That's
make another
carrying
play,
for
and
sure.
he cannot.
Uh-oh.
Gooden is going to give up the home run, and this game has tied. Crush Delro just went 402 off Dwight Gooden, and we are tied at 1.
Hell, now it took us that long for the dam to break on the scoreboard, and now it's whoever wants it, you can get it. Especially on the second half of the order, which is not where we would expect the runs to come from. But to his credit, Delro is not a Delro. From what I understand, I don't think he's like a Ricky or an Ozzy. He's got a little bit more power to him. And credit to him, he squared that one up and sent it into the bleachers and has totally shifted the momentum in this game.
You are right. He gave that one a ride, and it got out of here in a hurry. Wink gave it the look, and then just watched it go over the wall. There's nothing he can do about it. Adam Williams now is up. He's down 0-2 after fouling the first 2 pitches off, and we're back tied. Keith, we went 0-0 for a long time. Now it's 1-1. Dale Strawberry in right center is going to make that catch for out number 2.
Yeah, so Yogi saying in the chat, Average Joe. Yeah, the Average Joes are one of the best archetypes in the league as far as OPS among the humans. So, yeah,
I almost went Average Joe.
Yeah, they've got some skills for one reason or another.
That's a little pop up. Who's going to get to it? That's going to be Greg Luda, able to camp up underneath that one. And in the inning, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for the Brewers. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for the Mets. And we're back tied as we go to the bottom of the 8th. And Doug Henry now comes in for the Brewers.
I will say, just a quick shout out to Dwight Gooden here. I respect that he kept going after the batters after giving up the home run. He did not throw a whole lot of balls in that inning, which I can respect. And so I'm curious to see if these bullpen guys are going to just start peppering the strike zone here as much as they can.
Boletsky is going to lead it off, and he's going to hit it right to Adam Williams. Adam Williams over to Delro for out number 1.
Yeah, there you go. First pitch strike, and he swung, which, I mean, that's been the story of this game. Not the story of this game, but we've seen it many times where it's a first pitch, hittable pitch that guys don't swing at, and then they don't get another real hittable pitch the rest of the at-bats. So credit to him for swinging. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, that's how they started off. Jim Slayton and Bud Schlitz up in the bullpen now for the Brewers. But we said that in the first inning, how it was
got to jump on them early.
It was Luda and Funk both hit first pitches, and they were base hits. So they're getting back to that philosophy. Quickly now, Bob Funk down 0-2. And he's going to take called strike 3. And I still say that was wider than Ducati's pitch.
So you're telling me earlier the entire ball was in the strike zone and it was a ball, but that one's a strike? I mean, come on now.
Bob Funk can't believe it. He has to go sit down, and the Mets quickly 0-2 on about, 5 pitches. Brings up Travis Danger, a walk and a run scored. He's the only run representing the Mets right now.
Ball, that's in.
Out inside there for ball 1. Attendance today, 32,500 and something. It flashed up there pretty quick. I didn't get to see it all. Danger giving that one a ride. And that's going to be gone. You better pucker up, because that one is a kiss goodbye.
Wow. Yeah, he kept peppering the strike zone, which, like I said, I don't think that's a bad thing at this point. Just try and get contact as much as you can. But, of course, that's the risk in doing that, because with someone like Travis Danger, he can go yard at any point, as he just did there. I mean, what a clutch at bat at this point of the game in the playoffs.
Takes it down the left field line inside the foul pole to break the tie score. 2-1 Mets. Bottom of 8, 2 outs, and Mike Piazza up at the plate, and he's going to rip a base hit into left field. Doug Henry's wishing that he was still in the bullpen.
All one.
And that's a ball. Oh, my.
1-0 the count to Dale Strawberry. He's walked twice. He's 0 for 1.
Yeah, Daryl Strawberry is an OBP guy. I believe he's an Ozzy or a Ricky, one of those, which, of course, they get on base as much as they can. More than anyone in the league, probably.
I don't think Mike Piazza is a threat to steal. I don't think Doug Henry needs to be checking him over there.
Yeah, from my notes here, Piazza's 0 for 2 on steal attempts this season.
That's going to be lifted into left field. Frank Nitti coming up and makes the out, and that's the end of the 8th. The damage is done as Travis Danger sends a solo shot over the left field wall, right down the left field line to make it 2-1. And that's going to bring in the closer for the Mets as we go to the top of the 9th. And there he is, Edwin Turncoat,
Now pitching for
with his
the Mets.
4-seam fastball, splitter, and a
Number
12-6 curve. He's going to be facing Frank Nitti, Ray Bashan, and Effin Ray Ray.
Yeah, so it's notable that the top of the lineup is going to come back around for the Brewers. You know, they've done more damage. You know, Ray and Ray Ray, they've done more damage than just about any duo in the league with their types of archetypes. So it's important for them to just maximize whatever they can from those at bats.
Ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
2 balls, 1 strike now on Nitti. If he can find any way to get on base, we could possibly see him tied up. He's going to show bunt and try to pull out of it, but no.
You can't give him a free strike like that, Nitti.
That looked like that was going to be ball 3. Right now, the Brewers need a base runner anywhere they can get it.
We got a full count.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Nitti, he's being really, really careful here to watch for a pitch that's out of the zone and let it go.
He's going to take that one right to David Wright, who is playing right on the line, gets it over to Travis Danger for the out. And the Brewers are down to their last 2 outs.
I will say that was great location on that pitch by Turncoat. If you saw, it was right on the border. And so good eye by Nitti to swing at it, just didn't square it up enough. And then, of course, the good throw by David Wright.
Ray Bashan's going to swing at the first pitch over to Luda. Luda to Danger, and out number 2.
The right fielder,
And
number 20.
just like that,
Ray.
it's up to Effin Ray Ray. Got a base hit her last at bat and had a stolen base, and then got a little greedy and tried to take third on a pop fly into left field and was thrown out at third base. Fouls that one off 0-1. There's a shot right at Beletsky for the final out, and the Mets are going to pull this one off. It's amazing how well Chris Lee and Ducati pitched, and neither one of them are in the decision.
Oh, I know. That is, I mean, if I was the manager looking at the stat sheet after the game, I would be so mad about that, because that just does not do them justice for how well they pitched. But yeah, I mean, just what a great grinding game. It just came down to, taking advantage whenever you can. And, shout out to the Mets. When they had the opportunity, they did the suicide squeeze, and then Travis Danger getting the pitch from Doug Henry. that he turned on and sent into the stands. And of course, it was plays like that one by Ray Bashan that kept this game as close as it was for so long. But in the end, you know, something's got to give. And in this case, it was the home team coming out with the victory.
Yeah, the Mets get one at home and take the one game lead in the series after game one, thanks to Travis Danger's game-winning home run in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Brewers had a couple of opportunities with base runners. You had, you know, the early Ray Bashan was hit early on first batter of the game and put him on base. Couldn't do anything with it. Then you had Ray on second base after her stolen base and couldn't do anything with it and just couldn't get that all together. Remember, I said before the game started that you know, they've been doing a good job here lately of getting the timely hits with runners in scoring position. That didn't happen tonight. And Ducati put himself in a little bind there at the end with the long pitch counts on batters, which led to his dismissal from the game, from the manager. But Doug Henry gets the loss for the Brewers after giving up that home run. Travis Danger, player of the game, with his his only hit of the night, the game-winning home run in the bottom of the 8th inning. Dwight Gooden gets the win, and Turncoat gets the save. Other notables for the Brewers: Crush Delro, he was 1 for 3 with a home run, RBI, and a run scored. Ray Bashan 0 for 3, but made a good job Webb Jim catch there in center field. Ray 1 for 4 with a stolen base, and then Bumpy Johnson, he's shown 0 for 3 there. Travis Danger for the Mets, 1 for 3 with a home run, an RBI. Greg Luda 1 for 4. Stuart Amelia 0 for 2 with an RBI, and Winkler 0 for 2 and took a walk there for the Mets. Going to the box score here, home run by Crush Delro for the Brewers, an RBI, his lone RBI. Ray Bashan hit by a pitch, and he also grounded into a double play. Ray Bashan and Ray both with stolen bases, and Jim Gantner was caught stealing after Keith, you and I talked about him possibly not going to be stealing, and he did and got thrown out. Bacardi goes 6 1/3 inning, gave up 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned. Had 3 walks and 5 strikeouts for a 1.42 ERA. Doug Henry gives up 2 hits, 1 run, the solo homer to Danger. His ERA 9.0. Travis Danger for the Mets with a home run. Also had an RBI. Stuart Amelia with an RBI. With his squeeze bunt that you called, Keith. Stuart Amelia hit by a pitch, and Bob Funk grounded into a double play. Fielding error by David Wright after I just bragged about how good of a defensive third baseman he was. Literally the next person up the basket, right?
There you go.
Chris Lee goes 7 innings, gives up 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, no ERA, and just does not factor in the decision, which is surprising. Dwight Gooden gets the win, gives up 1 hit, 1 run, 1 earned, with a 9.0 ERA, and he gets the win. Turncoat gets the save after he comes in and shuts it down. Keith, I'll let you read the game log if you want to. Bunch of words. Dave scrolls as slow as possible.
Bunch of word salad here.
Keith, what's your outtake on the game tonight?
Yeah, you know, I think this was the case with the Mets. The Mets kind of using the Brewers playbook against them a little bit. You know, it's the Brewers have been a grinded out team and finding a way to win, and that is exactly what the Mets did tonight. You know, they had both teams I think had multiple opportunities to score earlier in the game. But the Brewers, you know, like we talked about a couple times, you know, the umpire a little questionable at times, and I think he did Ducati a little dirty there with that 1 walk that ended up pulling him from the game. and the Mets taking advantage of the bullpen pitcher coming right out of the gate and getting a run off them early. Those are the kind of things that we've seen from the Brewers all season. And so shout out to the Mets for finding a way to win, going up 1-0 in this series. This is the time to be clutch in the season, and that's exactly what they were tonight.
You did say Dave Lawrence was the home plate umpire, correct?
Yeah, that was the name I remember.
Yeah, he was the home plate umpire. When I said before the game, I said this all, for the Brewers, it all depends on what Ducati does, and kind of had a few instances where he couldn't find the strike zone or had a little trouble getting them to chase pitches. The Mets did a good job of not going after those bad pitches, and then you saw where Ducati struggled right before he had to exit. After giving up I think it was like 3 or 4 batters in a row where he went full count. And then, he was getting calls earlier from the home plate umpire that we were kind of laughing about. And then when he needed that strike and threw that strike, it was called the ball, and that was his exit.
Exactly.
So, in a game like this, only 9 hits, 6 by the Mets, 3 by the Brewers. I said it could be a 1-0 game, and it ended up being 1-2, but you just never know when that long ball is going to show up, and it showed up for the Brewers in the 8th inning, and in the bottom of the 8th inning, Travis Danger came clutch for the Mets.
Yeah, for sure. Just a classic grinded out game. Great way to start this divisional championship series week.
Well, that's going to be all for me and Keith. Keith, I enjoyed it, man. This is the first time we've done this together, and I thought you did a great job, and I enjoyed working with you. And the chilly air here in New York at 44 degrees and the wind blowing. I'm ready to get home, so I'm gonna throw this back to Dave.
All right, Frank and Keith, thank you. Appreciate the call. Great job. You guys both have a game to watch here coming up between the Cubs and the Cards. So before you go, give me 10 seconds, Frank, on why you think the Cards will beat the Cubs tonight.
I think it's what I said earlier with the, scratching out the when runners are on the bases, scratching out some hits and getting runs across. And, Gunny's hard to hit off of. So I think it's going to be like a 3-0 game, St. Louis.
Yeah. Keith, same thing to you.
Yeah, I think we found a good lineup that puts us in the best situations to win, and I think we've been able to capitalize on it so far. And so it's just a matter of if we're able to keep that up tonight. We've shown we can do it against the Cubs. So I'm going into this game pretty confident. I'll say somewhere around the 4-2 Cardinals range.
Okay. All right. Sounds great. Well, Frank and Keith, great job, and appreciate you guys tonight. Thanks for helping us out on the broadcast team, and we'll see you next week.
All right. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. All right, fellas. Appreciate you. 2-1. Mets take care of the Brewers in Game 1 here in their divisional championship series, which brings up our second game of the night, the nightcap. Divisional Championship Series game number 2 will be called by none other than Earl and his crew. Earl, how are you doing tonight, bro? I missed you last week.
Yeah, hey Dave. How you doing, man? I'm a little high right now, to be honest with you. I'm coming to you live from the Lowe's truck stop here in St. Louis. I had to stop, and I took a little bit of a muscle relaxer about a couple hours ago. Got a little bit of neck pain, but I'm high as fuck right now, Dave. Here to announce the game, and yeah. I'm here.
All right, awesome. Did you get to see the end of the last game at all? And what are your thoughts on the Mets taking Game 1 of that series?
I did a little bit. I watched like from the bottom of the 8th. And yeah, it was surprisingly it was 1-1 when I tuned in, and all of a sudden I went to the John, I came back, kissed a lot lizard, and it was 2-1 all of a sudden. So it was good game by the Mets.
All right, and your thoughts here on this game? The Cubs taking out the second seed Orioles. The number 1 team Cards, a week at home, a little rusty maybe. But so the Cubs had finished the season, the regular season, are 2-11, but then they turned it around last week. Do they continue to turn it around, do you think, or does St. Louis take care of business?
I think St. Louis is going to take care of business. I think it can go both ways. When you take a lot of time off, either you rest up and you kind of really figure out what the other team is doing, and you're ready, or you could, like you said, it could backfire and too much time off. But I think St. Louis can take care of business here at home.
Okay, well. Oh, I think I lost you, Earl.
Wow, you there?
Oh, there you go. Now I got you. Yeah, I think I lost you. I didn't catch the end of what you were saying.
So, no, I was just saying that I think that the Cardinals will be able to take care of business here at home in Game 1.
Okay. All right. Well, Earl and the rest of your crew, I don't know who's going to be showing up tonight, but we always look forward to it. So you've got Cardinals and Rays. Hey, Cardinals and Cubs. The weather was showing rain, but we're going to go with overcast because I wasn't sure about the rain. So it's going to be a little ugly out there tonight. And
we'll be able to brighten up the day here from the booth here, live from my truck cabin. I think Agatha's going to be joining me, so that should be interesting. She just went to the gynecologist, so I'm sure we're going to be hearing some cool stories about her day today as a 75-year-old lady going to the gynecologist's office. So I hope it doesn't get too dirty.
I hope it doesn't get too dirty either. So you've got Cubs at Cards. I think that I think they might be the same lineups as last time. I don't remember, bro, but you'll see them when they pop up. So Earl and crew, have fun. Take it away.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining us here at the MOB. We're going to go ahead and get this game started with the Cubs visiting the Cardinals for this nightcap matchup. First day here of the semis. Game two of the night. No, please. Here, we're going to have some honey dripping stories for you tonight, Annie. And here are the Cardinals getting ready. They look loose. And there's the main man, Johnny McGuire, with a knuckleball, four-seam fastball, slider, and sinker. We'll see if he can get the job done today between him and Nate Hall.
Leading off tonight for the Cubs.
And up to bat is Hack Wilson. Here come first pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Oh, wow. That's one of the few times that you'll see Gunny start a game with a ball.
7 o'clock.
2-0.
Yeah, another ball now. 2-0 count here for Hack Wilson.
Yeah.
There we go. Gunny seems to find a strike zone there. Low and inside. 2-1 count.
Ball.
Go high. 3-1. Wow, 101 on the gun there. Oh, and he swings at that. Ball there, full count now for Wilson. Oh, that's that filthy knuckle. Gunny was able to recoup that back. He was down in the count 3-1. He got the strikeout there. We have Jeff Benfield.
Nope. Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
But yeah, just bear with me, everyone. This is RO coming to you live from the truck stop in my cabin. Took a little muscle relaxer about a few hours ago. I might stumble up on my words a little, but I'll try to keep it professional until I get to this turn. Two-0 count now to Banfield. Go foul ball. 2-2. Get in just a little outside with that slider, and there's another just not a full count now for Gunny. That's 2 in a row. Something to watch out for here. Already pitching his 13th pitch. And there you go. Another strikeout from a full count.
Batting third, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
Oh no, crazy. There could definitely be all the cursing in the chat you want. Karen is definitely not coming in today. Well, we strike 1 to Corn King. 1-1 now.
One ball, 2 strikes.
There, say you're welcome, crazy. Jeez. Were you holding that? You were holding that load until what? 9:35 Eastern? That's nice. Good for you to release that tension. Wow. It was eating me up inside. Karen wishes it was eating her up inside. Damn. 2-2 count now on Corn King. And foul ball. And Corn King staying alive here. Gunny trying to get his 3rd strikeout of the inning. 22nd pitch. The Cubs are definitely made Gunny work for this. This might be close to one of the highest pitch counts that I've seen Gunny pitch in the first inning of any game.
That ball's foul.
Coming up on the 24th pitch of the inning. Ben Corn King down the line is going to get a single, maybe even more.
He's safe.
And a double for Corn King.
Batting fourth, the catcher, David Legend.
And Herzog with the air there. That should have just been a single. Now David Leather's up with a man in scoring position. Called strike. 26th pitch. And that'll be an out, but that'll be 26 pitches for Gunny in the first inning. No damage done, air by the Cardinals, and 1 hit by the Cubs. And here we have Nate Hall, Mr. Excitement, splitter, circle change, and 4-seam fastball.
Cardinals, the center fielder, Hellman.
Well, hello everybody, this is Agatha. I'm here, and this is Calvin Klein coming up to bat. Oh, and right away, it's the ball howler, but he is out. Calvin Klein first out for the Cardinals, bless his heart. Here's the lineup for the St. Louis Cardinals. Clyde, Markham, Morgan, Flash, Franchise, Medwick, Dale Hoffer, Blake, and Herzog. That's right, Dave, just no patience by that young boy. You would have Beth behind him, up to that. No questions on him either, just try to lay that word down. Foul ball though on that bunt. No, Keats. No.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Low catch there by Nate Hall. We're on 1 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Slow boy, and he's out. Well, butter Bob Biscuits and call me the Biscuit. That boy swung like he was swatting flies at a church picnic. That'll be 2 outs already for the Cardinals. Danny Morgan up to bat. And that is a strike. 1-1 to count for Morgan. One team count now. That's out. And team 2.
We got full count.
Oh, full count. That's like the 3rd, 4th full count already from both of these pitchers. Another foul tip. Morgan trying to stay alive. And that'll be a foul. But it's gonna get caught, and that'll be it. And that's the end of the 1st.
Well, thank you, Agatha. Thank you so much for that. Here we are, 0-0. By the way, Agatha, didn't you have a trip today? Didn't you go somewhere?
I sure did, Earl. I had to go to the gynecologist's office.
Well, hold on to those stories. You tell us a little bit more about that later. We're here right now in the game, and maybe that might be a 7th inning stretch story.
Oh my gosh, it's sure fail to talk about stretch and poof. Those stirrups.
Oh dear Lord, Agatha, calm down. Oh my goodness, it's only 9:42 right now. Yeah, 1 out already for the Cubs. Michaela Forker. Oh,
No ball, 2 strikes.
Earl, have you ever played around with stirrups before?
Agatha, no, we have not. Michaela, oh my goodness. And Michaela now would be with a strikeout there, and here we have Ryan Sandberg up to bat. 2 outs already.
All 1's the count.
Oh, and just foul there. 0-2 count to Sandberg. Count is 1-2, and still fouling the ball off is Sandberg.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Well, I'm here, Dave. You hear me? I'm right here. Keep on saying you're losing me. I don't know. I'm here. And that is a strikeout there for Johnny McGuire. Sandberg sitting down. And that'll be it for the Cubs.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the first baseman, Freddie.
Hey, we have Freddie Flash up to bat here at the bottom of the second. You want to come in and announce a little bit of the Cardinals here, your favorite team?
0-1.
Close, sure will. And Freddie Flash hits it over to the second baseman, but he's out.
The shortstop, Frank Franchise.
And that is 1 out already for the Cardinals. And Frank the Franchise is up to bat.
Did he go?
And I think he went for, yeah, he sure did. That's a strike. That's a foul ball. 0-2 count already on the Franchise.
One ball, two strikes.
Oh, and that splitter's just a little too low there by Nate Hall. Oh, a nice little hit there to second baseman, but that'll be out. Rob Forker to Forker connection there.
Batting six, the designated
2 outs
hitter,
now for the Cardinals.
Medwick.
And here is Shucky Ducky Quack Quack Medwick. I think last time I did a game, he hit a home run. Well, I want to tell you, when I went to the doctor this morning, they put me up and they had my legs up in stirrups for almost an hour and a half. My little old body couldn't take it. I was almost rocking like I was riding off a horse on the way back. I was kind of stuck in that position. Oh, and that is a strikeout. Lord have mercy if that ain't the sorriest excuse for trying to hit I've seen since my late husband tried to fix the roof in a thunderstorm. And that'll bring an end to the second inning. And here we have Malisha Krolik for the Cubs. Yeah, Eddie, I'm telling you, over an hour and a half sitting in that chair in that bed like that, my legs up. My goodness. With the fan on, there definitely was no honey drip in there. I don't know. I was so dry. I meant like dry, I needed water. And I was just so dry, just laying there for like, say, more than an hour and a half. Thank goodness my sweet young grandson for Christmas gave me a trimmer. Cause boy, I tell you what, if I would have gone there with that forest, oh my gosh, I would have been embarrassed. Anyway, back to the game.
All right, back here. Thank you for that crazy story there. I get the 0-2 count now.
Ball, that's out.
Non-2 count now here for Krolik. Top of the third, still tied 0-0. And that is a strikeout there for Danny McGuire.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 86.
Sure does, Enforcer. That young sweet boy does give me gifts, even though he hardly comes and sees me. But he did. He sent me a tremor. At least it said from your sweet little boy Calvin. I miss you, Mama. And yes, yeah, he sure does. And I gotta tell you something, Earl. I love Gunny McGuire's knuckleball. I love it. Oh, and a dealer just hit off a gunning? I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
Wilson.
But the Cubs do get a runner on base after that hit by Bueller. Mm-hmm. Oh, and he tries to get Bueller there, not in time. I'm rooting for Gunning. I mean, you can see it right here from the camera angle. He's got a strong right hand. That grip is just vicious, and I like it. There you go. Take that, Wilson. Take that strike. 1 count with 1 out. The way Gunny grips that out of the knuckleball. Oh my goodness, that knuckleball is delicious. 1-2 count now for Hat Wilson. Oh, Lord. Strike 3. Jeff Banfield up to bat now. And Gunning's already almost in his 54th pitch count.
Yeah, he sure is. It's got, here we go. Runner blowing second. And he is safe. Bueller safe at second. And with 2 outs, the Cubs have a runner in scoring position. Full 1 count now to Banfield. Tony fouls that knuckleball off. 0-2. Oh my goodness! Now I got burping now, man. Oh boy, that muscle relaxer just releases and relaxes everything. Oof. 1-2 count. And Banfield tries to stay alive here. 1-2, top of the 3rd. And I'll pop all the way to right, and that is it for the Cubs. We stayed tied 0-0.
Leading up for St. Louis.
And here we go. How's Dill offered? See what Nate Hall serves up. And Nate Hall's looking clean right now. With probably coming up his 24th pitch of the night. Gunny already missed 50th or something in the 50s. And the crowd trying to give the Cardinals some life here. Nate Hall checking with the ump to see if that was really wow. 1-2 count now for Dillhofer.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count is 2-2. They hit right back to Nate Hall, and that is an easy out.
Batting 8, the right fielder, number 21.
And Ray and Blake in the 8th spot up to bat. Oh, and Nate Hall getting a little gift there from the umpire. That looked a little outside. Oh, and Blake gives him a little gift. 0-2 count now. Blake is in the hole. Broken bat right back to Nate as well, and he gets that guy out. Look at Nate doing everything. Second play in the field, breaking bats. He's at this point, Gunny can have all the strikeouts he wants. And Whitey Herzog up to bat. And a pop fly over right field, and that'll bring an end to the 3rd inning. And we're still 0-0. No hits at all by the Cardinals yet.
Leading off for the Cubs, the shortstop.
All right, and here we have Harper King. Already with that single. Actually, it's a single. He got to second base off of that error. Let's see what Gunny's serving up here. And then that'll be a ball. This will be Gunny's 60th pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
And ball 2.
Aye. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Finally got a strike there. 2-1 count. 2-2. Wow, and that was pure filth. You didn't know if that ball was going right or left with Gunny with a 7th strikeout of the night. Then here we have David Leathers.
And David Leathers with a little bit of wood there fouls the ball. Thank you, Earl. Ooh. Oh my. That'll be strike 2, and Gunny with 50 strikes and 15 balls. Oh my goodness. It's hard off with 2 for 15. Oh, and look at that. He swings at that Leathers, and he is out. Oh my goodness. And folks, don't worry about me fidgeting in here in this booth. That's just the cream the doctor gave me. It's working overtime. It feels like I sound a hill of fire ants, but we will spare. Amen. And here we go with Rob Forker. And you're right, Yogi. That's 8 strikeouts by my main man, Gunny McGuire. I can see he's got that sleeve, that 3/4 sleeve or half sleeve on that right arm, but I can see that forearm is so thick and strong. That is strike 2. That's because he's gripping that knuckleball so tight. Did you all know that at strikeout number 9? Did you all know that the gynecologist told me that I was tied? Oh my God, that was unbelievable today.
Oh my God, back. I guess take a break. That is the boy. Oh my goodness, that's like seventh inning kind of stuff. Mid fourth inning here, 0-0 Cardinals still with no hits. That's what I'm saying, Andy. This is unbelievable here. And Calvin Klein.
Well, let me in here. Let me talk about the sweet young boy, Calvin Klein. He's 0 for 1. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna run. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Yeah. Oh, my sweet little boy. Well, thank you for the trimmer, though, Calvin. You're gonna get a hit. You will. And that is out number 1 for the Cardinals. Here we have Blackham. Well, oh no, Cassius, whoever you are, that's not right. My doctor said I was nice and tight, and there's no raising here. That cream is working overtime, and that is out number 2 for the Cardinals.
Third baseman, Danny Morgan.
All right, here we have Danny Morgan. That's the one with a foul. Okay, and that circle's just inside.
Thank you, M. Forker. I appreciate that. People need to be a little bit more nice to me. And that is out number 3 there for the Cardinals. Still no hits. Into the 4th. My.
Leading off for the Cubs, the first baseman, Nick.
And let's not talk about these improper commentators. But they're not doing anything. All right, and Dunny's still in here. Game still tied up 0-0. 71st pitch coming up here in the top of the 5th to Michaela Forker.
1-1, no strikes.
Let me tell you something, Cassius. I have not seen my doctor 15 times a week. I keep all my lady parts intact. You know how long it's been since I've seen my doctor? It's been probably over 7 years. Not even a checkup, nothing. I didn't have nothing stuck there. I just had a little bit of itching. I've been hanging around with Earl, going to some bus stops and truck stops and looking and seeing what these light lizards do. And I got a little itch, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. She got a little sweat, you know what I'm saying? Just a little honey dripping going on.
And in Ryan Sandberg, I can't believe she just said that. And Ryan Sandberg is safe at first. Nice bunt there. Unbelievable. And now the Cubs have a runner on base with 1 out. And he's trying to get Sandberg there. Crowley now with the 0-1 count here.
Runner, yes.
And he's running. Oh, and she fouls it off. And a real pop fly over there to center. That should be good enough to keep the runner on first, and that is 2 outs now for the Cubs.
Now batting, number 86.
Damn, ball 1 now to Bueller. And he throws over to first again to try to get Sandberg. Yeah, and fouled out there by Bueller. 1-1 count. And that will get Sandberg to second on that wild hit. He was going anyways. But now 2-1 count to Bueller with Sandberg on scoring position now in second base. Oh, and look at that. And the Cubs might score here. And Sandberg slides into home, and that is the first run of the game. Now the Cubs up 1-0 off a Sandberg hit, bunt, steal, and now Bueller coming in clutch. And now back up to the top of the order with Hack Wilson.
The count.
And 0-1 count now to Hack Wilson. Gunny now with his 84th. Is that 84 or 94? I don't know. I think it's 84. The 84th pitch. And another little line drive over to left field, and that'll move the runner up. And all this being done to Gunny with 2 outs.
Yeah, Bannister.
And Jeff Banfield with 2 outs and runners on first and second. And you have foul ball there. 1-1 count. Oh, and everybody's safe. Oh, what a nice little hit there by Banfield, and we have bases loaded. And Quarantine fouls that off. World King come in clutch here. He already has a single with bases loaded. Oh no, and he pops that up to the second baseman. And Gunny limits the damage the Cubs can do to him. But Bueller comes in clutch. And now we have a 1-0 game here in the middle of the 5th.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the first baseman, Freddie Black.
Freddie Flash here up the bat. Foul ball, 1 count here. Nate Hall only throwing his 40th pitch right now. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 count for Flash. And he strikes out Flash with that high heat. And that is only Nate's third strikeout, but he is in command. Getting these Cardinals to hit the ball or strike out and having the infield take care of business. And Frank Franchise up to bat. Circle change for a ball there. There's straight 1-1 count.
Ball, that's outside.
2-1 count now to Franchise. And just foul. Another foul ball there, 2-2 count.
Helpful.
Now we still have a full count here. And Nate Hall comes in clutch here and strikes out Franchise.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jackie Medwick.
And here we have Ducky Medwick.
Ball one.
0-1 for the night. For the strikeout. And 1-1 count down to Medwick with 2 outs.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Then Nate Hall in command. Only the 54th pitch here for a strike, hopefully here. Wow, and I called it. Medwin goes down swinging, and the Cardinals still nothing on the board except for that error.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, David Legend.
And thank goodness there is a mute button. Poof. Our girl's got some gas, I'll tell you what. In this cabin, too, I gotta open up these windows. Ooh, that muscle relaxers relaxing everything. And here we have David Leathers up to bat.
One ball, 2 strikes.
93 pitches now. Oh no. Oh no.
That ball is absolutely crushed! Come on in! The Nationals.
Wow, and what a hit there by Leathers. Home run, 406 feet, and the Cubs go up 2-0. And that'll be it for Gunny. The manager's coming up to the mound.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 56.
And now we have Rocky Beers in for relief. And no outs here with Rob Forker up to bat. And he gets into the hitting action, and he gets a hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nick Fortune.
And they came a Forker up to bat. In person, in the bullpen, he got 0-2 count now for Forker.
One ball, two strikes.
And that ball's in the dirt. 1-2 count now. Still 1-2 count. Runner on first.
2-2 the count.
Now it's 2-2 here. See if Rocky Beers can get the Cardinals out of this mess. And that's a good hit by Michaela. And that is gone. And oh my goodness. That is gone as well. And Michaela with a home run, 2-run shot. And now the Cubs up 4-0 in the top of the sixth with no outs.
Hey.
That is strike one to Sandberg. And that is popped up to center field, and that'll be finally out number one.
The batter, the right fielder, Dave Rabbits.
Hey. 0-1.
And Malishka Krolik up to bat. 0-1 count now for her. And a hit up the center, and that is out. Second baseman gets that one. That'll be 2 outs now for the Cubs.
Number 86.
And Bueller pops this up, and those 3 outs came right one back to back to back here. But 2 home runs, Leathers and Forker in the same inning, and 9 hits and 4 runs now for the Cubs.
For St. Louis, the catcher, Hokie Dill.
And Joe Hoffer up to bat now. Nate Hall. And a serve up his 55th pitch here.
He's out.
And sharply hit to the second baseman. That'll be out number one. And Ray and Blade up to bat. Take strike one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Low 2 count now for Blake. And foul ball.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And 1-2 count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that is popped up to the shortstop. And that'll be 2 outs now for the Cardinals. Whitey Herzog up to bat. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Nope. That's ball 2.
And 2 balls now for Herzog.
That's ball 3.
Wow, and 3 balls now for Herzog.
Aye. That's ball 4. Take your base.
Wow, and Nate Hall loses that perfect game bid and walks. Herzog and now Calvin Klein up to bat with a runner on first and 2 outs.
Be safe. Ball 1. 1-0. Ah! I got a ball, 1 strike.
They had 1-1 count now. 1-2.
Ball 2.
And runner stays on first. 2-2 count here to Klein. And we have a full count. And Klein leads the third, and that'll be the third out. I'll read into the 6th inning.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder, Hack Wilson.
And Hack Wilson with a little blooper. And that'll give a Cubs a runner on first. No outs. And Jeff Banfield up to bat.
Safe, he's in.
1 count still. And strike 2. There, and infield goes down swinging.
Now batting,
Only 1 out.
Cornelius King.
And that is a good hit there. And runner makes it all the way to third, and now the Cubs have runners on the third and first base. They have them ready to go there, ready to score. And the manager of the Cardinals comes out, and that is it for Beers.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 70.
And dude person,
Person.
2-seam fastball splitter and 12-6 curve. Cubs with runners on the corners. And here he is, David Leathers up to bat. Mr. Home Run from the last time he came up.
Runner, he's going.
Oh, and he was going to steal second.
That's a ball. 1-1.
And foul ball, 1-2 count now for Leathers. Oh, and he is out on strikes. Didn't even swing that time.
Second baseman.
2 outs now.
Flores.
Let's see if Rob Forger can come through. 1 for 3 with a single and a run. 2 outs now and runners in scoring position. And the Cardinal mascot trying to scare Rob Forger from hitting. That usually doesn't work.
Ball. Count
And
1-0.
takes ball 1. Oh, and there it is. Howling gets through, and that's a single, and that'll bring in run number 5 and move over the base runner with 2 outs. And here we go again. The Cubs doing damage with 2 outs. I said this earlier. They are becoming lethal in this game with 2 outs. And here we come. Here comes Michaela Forker with 2 outs and runner on second and first. Also with a home run here, 2 RBIs and a run. And strike 2, 0-2 count. She's behind on the count now. Oh, and she never releases the bat. But that was good enough for another run. And we go to the middle of the 7th inning.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the second baseman, Buck Marcus.
And here comes Biff Markham. Earl, can I tell you, you'll know I had a little adventure this morning we've been talking about over at Dr. Jenkins. Yes, ma'am.
Ball one, no strike.
Oh, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, that itch was biblical. I tell you what, that man had more cold instruments than a polar bear's picnic basket. I told him, honey, if you're gonna pull me around like that, at least buy me dinner first. He'd sure redder than these Cardinals jerseys. Bless his heart. Oh, he gets a hit mark on, and Mr. Farker couldn't get that ball. And it is not an error. Nate Hall loses the no-hit man. Oh, my. Oh, no. And the Cardinals have a runner on first. And Nate Hall was pitching excellent. He just threw a meaty ball out there. And that gentleman just hit it. Yeah, crazy Canuck, they sure did. They called that a hit. And now Danny Morgan is down the count 1-2.
Ball two.
Then 2-2 count now to Morgan. Oh, and a wide drive, but the right fielder gets that, and that is out number one.
First baseman, Freddie Black.
In Freddie Flash now up to bat. He's 0 for 2.
Ball. Ball. 2-0. Hey. 2 balls, 1 strike.
So, Agatha, what do you think? Do you think we have a Cardinals rally?
A Cardinals rally? Honey, that's about as likely as me wearing thongs again. That ain't happening. 5-0, bottom of the 7th. I don't think so. Bless your heart, Earl. That was a foul ball right there. That went straight into the stands, probably laying on somebody's popcorn. I hope that that doesn't give them an itch. And Freddie Flash here, 2-2. Oh, we head to the second baseman. Good enough for a double play, and it sure is, and that's the end of the 7th inning. And Nate Hall cleans them up a little bit. Nothing to it. He's been pitching a gem tonight. He just threw just one meatball in that inning.
The designated hitter, number 23.
All right, here we have Ryan Sandberg up to bat for the Cubs here in the top of the 8th.
Aye. 0-1's the count.
And on that bunt foul, 0-2 count. Oh, and Carson strikes out
The
Sandberg.
right fielder, Dave Rabbit.
Then Alicia Crowley up to bat.
Ball. 1-0.
It's 1-1 count. Oh, and that splitter's in there for 1-2. And that is strike 3 by Person.
Now batting, number 86.
2 outs now for the Cubs here. Yeah, Mueller swings at a 12-6 curveball.
Throw and he's out. And that is it for the Cubs. Let's see what the Cardinals can do here. In the bottom of the 8th, down 5-0. And Nate Hall is taken out of the game, and John Hughes comes in relief here in the bottom of the 8th. And Frank Franchise up to bat. 0-2 for tonight. And Jake Blues in the bullpen for the Cubs. And that's a foul tip. 1-1 nails the count. And swinging a miss there by Franchise. 1-2 count now. And nice little hit to the shortstop and thrown out at first. That is out number 1.
The designated hitter, Jackie Medwick.
And Ducky Medwick up to bat.
Nope.
And that forkball's in there for strike 1.
That's ball 2.
Oh, the same spot, different result. 2-0 count now. Oh my goodness, I thought that other one was a strike. It's 2-0. 2-1 count now. And 2-2 count now for Medwick.
The count's full.
And just a little outside there. Oh my goodness. And foul tip. Full count now for Medwick. Oh, and Medwick swings.
Now Now batting.
And he is out, and that is outnumbered too. And the Cardinals are starting to drop like flies with all these outs. There's only 4 outs left in the game to try to do something. Here we have Pickles Dillhofer.
Ball, that's low.
Takes a low ball. Talking about low balls, Earl, you got any low balls?
Oh my goodness, Agatha. I'm 66 and I'm a truck driver. What do you think? Oh my goodness. Get back to the game.
Oh, okay.
Ball 3.
Oh no, ball 3 there. Hughes is losing command.
That ball's foul.
Hi, Leathers. You missed your home run. It was pretty over the right field, and that is a strikeout to Dillhofer. How does he lose that? He was up 3-0 count. And the Cardinals now are only 3 outs away from dropping this game 1. And D. Liner in relief, forcing fastball, slider, and sinker.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder, Hack.
And 2 for 4 with 2 singles and a run is Hack Wilson. That is strike 1 for Wilson. Oh, and that drops for the Cubs, and Hack Wilson with another hit. He's on fire tonight.
The third baseman.
Jeff Banfield up to bat with no outs, top of the 9th. Already leading 5-0. And Jeff Banfield 1 for 4 with a single. And Nitro Tuggle. Oh, Tuggle. Tug on this. Tiger Shanks. Also up in relief. Well, and runner's going. And foul ball. Banfield just messed that up. 1-2 count. Oh, and that line drive gets called by the left fielder. 1 out now.
Now batting, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
And Corey Keene up to bat. 2 for 4. Oh my goodness, and that pitch was higher than my blood pressure after the speculum surprise this morning. Bring that pitch down, young man.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Slowing down, D. Liner with a 2-0 count now to Corey King.
Ball 3.
And that ball is low now, 3-0 count.
No, ball 4.
Oh no, and Liner walks King.
Now batting, catcher.
And the Cubs now have more runners on base.
Ball 1.
And that's the 5th ball in a row here by Liner.
That's a ball.
Wow, 6th ball in a row. Liner has lost all command of the strike zone. Leather should have let that go too. That would have been the 7th ball. And finally, a thrown strike here. 2-2 count for Leathers. Ron Chad Bear on quarantine. We like 6 balls. Oh, that's funny. Rob Forker on deck. Wow. And Leathers lets Liner come back from a 3. Oh my goodness.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman, Rob Flores.
2 outs now with Rob Forker up to bat. 2 for 4 for the night with runner on second and first. Oh, and that just drops right in front. Foul ball, 0-2 count. Oh, and he sits down forward. Inside pitch, low strike. And this is it. Cardinals looking for a lifeline here. Down 5 runs in the bottom of the 9th. And Jake Blues to finish this off and give the Cubs a 1-game lead right off the bat, and game 1 in St. Louis.
The right fielder, number 21.
And Reagan Blake up to bat.
Counts 1-0.
Now 2 balls, no strikes here for Blake. And Singer gets in there.
Three balls, 1 strike.
3-1 count now. Oh, and that's called a strike. Full count. Oh, and he sits him down without swinging. Oh, my goodness. And you need this. It's the bottom of the 9th. And now Whitey Herzog. 2 outs left here on this lifeline for the Cardinals.
Oh, that pitch is out.
1-0 count. Oh, and a nice little hit up the middle by Herzog. And wow, Cardinals have minimal life right now on first base.
Now batting, the center fielder, Calvin Klein.
Calvin Klein up to bat. 0 for 3 on the night. Just not doing anything here in front of his grandma. Oh my goodness, and that's called a strike. 0-2 count now for
Ball one.
in the palm ball for ball one. Going foul ball there.
That's a ball.
Oh, and this might be it. Oh no, and Klein is there, and that's just 2 outs now.
The batter, number 4.
Almost a double play there.
Market.
And Blues here trying to close this out with 2 outs. Klein on first for the Cardinals.
That's ball two.
Oh, 2 balls now to Marco.
That's ball three.
Wow, and 3 straight balls here. Finally, strike one. 3-1 count now. 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th. And then now we have a full count, and that would have been ball 4, but Martin decides to swing at it. And a little roller to third, and that is it. And the Cubs win game 1 of this series in the OG division. What a game. Good job, Cubs. And as you can see some of the highlights here. Cubs just poured it on there. I believe it was the 6th inning when Leathers and Forker hit their home runs. Then the Cubs come into St. Louis and steal game 1. Cubs just had no answer, just 2 hits and an error to the Cubs' 13 hits and 5 runs. And there you have it. The win and player of the game, Nate Hall, 7 innings pitched, only 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk, no earned runs. Michaela Foraker and David Leathers with home runs each. Ferris Bueller, hell of a game, 2 for 4. But look at Hack and Wilson, 3 for 5 with a run. The loss goes to Gunny McGuire, 5 innings, 7 hits, 10 strikeouts. He was on fire at the beginning of the game. No walks, 2 earned runs out of the 5. Fifth Markham, 1 for 4. And Herzog, 1 for 2 with a walk. And here we have The box score here, Nate Hall, again, ERA 0 and 0 across the board for John Hughes and Jake Blues coming through in relief. Look at all those RBIs as well. And here we have the Cardinals. Oh, you're good. Cardinals struck out 8 times. No hits by Klein. No hits by the middle of the order, only Herzog and a couple of people. 18 total strikeouts by the Cardinals. Amazing, but just too many hits, too many earned runs. 3.6 ERA for Gunny. Rocky Beers lit up the scoreboard. Helped to light up the scoreboard for the Cubs. 20.25 ERA. The new person of minor, 0 ERA, but they were just 18 strikeouts is amazing. And for them, 18 strikeouts, and for the Cubs to still get 13 hits, that is crazy. So it was either a hit or a strikeout, nothing else, basically, for the entire game for the Cubs. Either you got a hit or you struck out. And a bunch of words here with the game log. Yeah, 6th inning, there you go. Leathers homered and Foreigner homered. And that's 6th inning. And Leathers with that 106 mile an hour exit velocity, 406 feet, at 44,000 plus fans. Game scores: Billy McGuire with 54 and Nate Hall and 83 umpires. James Kingsley, Simmons, Johnson, and Bullard. And again, the Cubs steal Game 1 of the series here in St. Louis. Thank you all for joining. My name is Earl. Thank you, Agatha. Thank you, everybody that tuned in. Stay tuned for tomorrow, and we'll give it back to the Godfather, Dave Axis.
All right, Earl and Agatha, appreciate you both. Agatha, I hope you're recovered well from your doctor's experience earlier today. Oh, sounds like Agatha's
thank you, Dave. I will. I got so much cream. Oh, it's like a pill down here, but I guarantee it'll be good. It'll be good. The itching's already kind of stopped, so the cream is doing its job.
That's good to hear. We look forward to getting an update. We look forward to getting an update on that next week.
Sure will, as long as Gunny's pitching that knuckleball. I'm telling you that, man. I can see it all the way from the camera, well, from the back. His right forearm is so thick, and he's got strong fingers.
So are you saying as long as Gunny is pitching, Agatha won't be itching?
Yes. Okay. Bless your heart, Dave. You know, Apple. You know to say the right things.
All right, Agatha and Earl, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. We'll see you next week.
All right. Thank you, Dave.
All right. Take care, guys. All right, folks. I don't know if anybody had this on their bingo card. The Cubs 5-0, picking up where they left off last week. Go fuck yourself, Agatha. Keith, that's not a way to talk to your grandmother. Knock it off. Quit sabotaging my player. I know, dude. Oh, Earl's coming back.
You wait, hold on, Dave. Excuse me. And so when he says "go fuck yourself," is that actually what you wanted to do? What you wanted me to do with the trimmer? Because it does vibrate quite a bit. I think I'm gonna blame you. You think you're blaming me for your lack of hitting, little Calvin. Let me tell you something. I think you're trying to sabotage my because you gave me that trimmer, and now I have to go to the doctor, and now I'm on cream. So you sabotaging my coder. That's what you sabotaging. Good night, everybody.
God, good night. Good night, Agatha. Holy fucking shit. Hey, is Lil Calvin your fucking rapper name, Keith? Asking for a friend. All right, folks. Here's the dealio. Let me pull the schedule up real quick. All right, tomorrow night's going to be a big one. I know she can't. She said cooter. These two teams right here will kick things off tomorrow night at 5 p.m. Eastern, the all-evening game of the week with myself and Mike All, followed by Game 2 of the Brewers at the Mets, called by Nate Hall and Gunny. Then we'll go right into Game 3 between the Cubs and the Cardinals, but it will be Game 3 is in Chicago, called by Chris Lee and Ray Ray. And then Game 4, I'm sorry, Game 4 tomorrow night, but it'll be the Game 3. Agatha, are you back?
I just want to say something to these cases telling me about watching my dangers. Why don't you come over here and watch my cooter? It's your fault. It's like this. You little piece of crap. You come to watch this.
Oh, fuck you. Where was I at? Keith? Oh, God. Did I say already? Game 3s.
Yeah, I said it. Cooter. Cases. Cooter.
Now she's calling you cases.
I might as well, shouldn't go by cases. It's case shit. Because you hear bad words for nothing. You should change your name to case shit.
Oh my God, okay.
Every time I come here try to support you, you mouth me, and you don't do nothing. It's case shit from now on, not case shiz. Good night, everybody. Bless your heart.
Okay, good night, Agatha. Let me start this over. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., me and Mike, Game 2 of this right here, Cubs at Cards. Followed by Game 2 of Brewers at Mets, Nate and Gunny. Then we move on to Game 3, so home field switches. Cardinals at Cubs, Chris Lee and Ray Ray. Mets at Brewers, Crazy Canuck, and Yogi and Wink will be joining that as well, so Yogi and Wink can call a game together. Now Keith wants to fight his grandma. Oh, Keith wants to fight his grandma. I don't even know what the fuck to say anymore.
Dave, your mouth's still better. Those little fuckers gonna find out. Grandma still got it. I'm not 75. With this cream in my cooler, I'm ready to take shit on.
Okay, all right. Agatha and Keith, take your family shit to DMs or something. Fuck. I don't know where I'm at. I guess that's a wrap. So, Game 1 tonight, the Mets take care of the Brewers 2-1. That was back and forth. Mets went up 1-0. Milwaukee tied at 1-1. Mets with a Travis Danger home run win it 2-1. And then this game, I don't even know what to say. Home runs by Leathers, Foraker. Just a whooping that I don't think anybody saw coming. So we will be back here tomorrow night, Thursday night, for a quadruple header. Back-to-back games. And I already told you what they were, so I'm not saying that shit again. So we'll see you right back here on this Twitch channel, 5 p.m. Eastern, mañana. See you tomorrow. Thank you to all the broadcasters. Thank you everybody in chat. Annie, Gunny, Yogi, I see y'all. Keith, K-Shiz, Annie, Crazy, Michaela, Wink, Art Vandalay, Bullet Bolesky, David Leathers, Frank the Franchise Wade, Gunny McGuire, Yogi, and Rob Foraker. Thanks for hanging out here. Appreciate it. Thanks to, who called the first game? Frank and Keith. And then, of course, to Earl and Agatha. So that's a wrap. We'll see you tomorrow night, 5 p.m. Eastern, right here. Good night now.